Oh yeah. So you're living in Nevada.
Doing
It's
attributes.
you're doing attributes. Yeah, attributes. Ariel.
Yeah, how do I do that?
Okay. So
Just
you
a little
so
baby.
you are 14. So you have 14 points to distribute between body, tech, heart, and mind, and you can range each one between 1 and 5. And I think that for your kid type, it has a. You are a rocker. It has a thing that says you should be good at this. Key skills: move, charm, and empathize. Those are the skills. It doesn't say key attributes.
I mean, it's move his body, charm.
Yeah, move its
Or
body, charm is hurt, I think.
yes, I have no tech, really. All right.
Yeah. So yeah, here. So body is jump high, run fast, fight, sneak and climb. Tech is understand or program machines, robots, or other tech stuff. Open locked doors, build things, etc. Heart is to make friends, lie, know the right people, create a good atmosphere, and persuade others. And mine is to find weak points, understand people, situations, creatures, solve riddles, understand clues, and know things. And yeah, and move is based on body, charm is based on heart, and empathize is based on mind.
I just realized that I don't know how to do math. Oh my God. I just inputted 10 points and I was like, yeah, that's right. And then I counted it all up. I'm like, that's not 14. Uh,
Anybody
That's
older than 14? What's the youngest? Anybody at 10 or 11?
12.
12? So you're probably the youngest then.
I think that's the youngest.
What's your age, father?
uh,
13.
Okay, so 12, two 13s, and a 14. All right.
I don't know why that question, what's your age, father? It's just a sentence I like to hear.
What's
Father,
your age,
what
father?
is your age?
13.
All right. Like 4 more points. I can only do it up to 5, so
While he's finishing up that, you want to start workshopping like how we know each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still got to
Um,
do relationships, right?
yeah. So, Lola, you said that you're the poor black child.
Yeah, let's do a little bit of that so we can know who is everybody. Do you
Right.
want to start, RPG? Lola, tell us who you
Okay.
are and what drives you and stuff like that, and we can get from there.
Okay, no problem. So Lola Watts, she's a pretty 13-year-old troublemaker. In the best of times, you could always find her in the alleyways of the streets, flipping a knife around the corner. Not necessarily bullying the younger kids and sometimes intimidating the elders, but most of the time just out there causing petty mischief. She stays away from home from her drunken father, who, although she adores, doesn't like to be around. And she has no problem standing up to teachers or adults and telling them what's what, especially from her point of view.
Okay. What about Lola's mother? Is she around?
No, she's not. Lola's mother died of cancer long ago.
Okay.
Which
Is
she
that
continued
is
to
is that the?
drinking.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was that was my follow-up question. That's the reason the father rings. Okay.
Yep.
And what about your anchor? It- your anchor is basically an adult that you can rely on, that kind of has your back if they can. So what about the janitor at school? Who is he to you, and how? Why do you
Yeah.
rely on that?
So Martinez, the janitor at school, and I'm guessing the elementary at 13, if I remember correctly. Uh, he, the reason why Lola likes the janitor is because he goes around the school unseen, and he always has the juiciest gossips, the knows and the hows of who's doing what and where, because nobody pays attention to the Mexican janitor.
Hello.
Okay.
What's up? And Lola uses that information to, increase her street cred or, get one up on adults or whatever.
Okay. Excellent. Uh, Ethan,
Sorry,
what?
I missed most of that. Could you
Oh,
summarize their RPG real quick?
yeah.
Sure. So Lola is a 13-year-old who causes trouble. She's got a drunken father. Her mother died of cancer. She's got a knife that she flips around. You can find her in alleyways, and she has a best friend who's the school janitor, Mr. Martinez.
Okay. And go
Oh,
next, unless you're going in a particular order.
okay. No, no particular order. You can go, Connor.
Alright,
I will use your character's names to refer to you if I can.
yeah, yeah. So Connor Chapman is 13. He's got brown hair, 5'11", kind of broad-shouldered. Probably should have been a jock, but because of family problems, he's all introverted and got into computers and kind of focused that way. He's got his iconic pocket calculator with him, but as far as uh, his parents are always arguing, which is what has led him to be out and about. Um, and I'm gonna say that his family is not, super well-to-do, which is part of, the parents arguing is, finances and stuff like that. But what I envisioned was thinking that maybe Connor has run into Lola in his wanderings on the neighborhood streets. Like maybe she's 2-3 blocks over or something like that, and because of school and then running into her, that's how he knows her. Is like from the neighborhood, and he is most interested in being accepted, or wants to be popular and not introverted. So he's like that borderline introverted extroverted. So there's that push and pull of he really wants to be introverted, but he also, or his character is naturally introverted, but he wants to be, like, oh, on the TV, the popular kid. Yeah, no, I could do that. I want that. I want friends. So he tends to reach out sometimes questionably to, like, no, we're Insta friends. You're talking to me. Great, awesome.
Awesome. Okay. And what about your
Yeah.
anchor, Mr. Prescott?
Oh yeah,
No,
so his
what's the name?
anchor is
Perso.
Mr. Pearson, and so he has a interest in history, partially from getting into computer games and playing too many hours of pirates, Sid Meier's pirates, and so he's gotten this history interest, and he's got one of the cool teachers that he's really connected to, especially this past year.
Okay. You were about to say something, Lola.
Yes. So since me and Connor grew up in the same neighborhoods and stuff, I figure our relationship is that Connor knows what I'm going through. That's the relationship that I'm gonna draw
The
with him.
the parents type of thing. Yeah. And then
Yeah.
on top of that, you had talked. I think you mentioned earlier, like Lola doesn't have any games, so maybe that's another way in that. Hey, Connor's got the Channel F and the Commodore 128 at home.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Damn.
Yeah. It's probably a lot cooler at your house, because at least you have two parents, even though they fight.
Oh my god.
Your mom brings lemonade.
Is the
Grim as hell.
I mean, there's actually food in your house rather than just beer.
Right, right,
So
right.
is the perfect symbiosis there? Like Connor is the computer geek that wants to be cool. Lola is the badass that doesn't have a game in her house and want to use Connor's games. Yeah, that's a friendship
It's a
there.
win-win.
Win-win. What about you, Ethan?
He's 12 years old. He's classified as a weirdo. He's a sort of awkward, shy boy that tends to keep to himself. He's always carrying around a sketchbook that he's always drawing in. Um, he likes to draw weird things and kind of like make comics from them, or make like really elaborate scenes about whatever the item is. So the area around here, all the weird stuff that he finds makes for really good art subjects. His father, Noel, works at the Loop as some sort of computer engineer.
Okay.
He's kind of a scattered brain kind of guy that's not doesn't pay attention too much, except when his wife Margaret kind of nags him, and she's a Donna Reed 1950s type mom, like always in an apron, always trying to make things perfect, to the point of like getting kind of stressed out by them. She's also kind of pushy about like Ethan not being such a weirdo, like needing to be like a proper boy. Um, and he's often uh, brought into trouble by his younger sister, um, who is kind of mom's angel, and she's kind of a brat and is always looking to get Ethan in trouble and get mom's favor, um, just to spite him.
Okay. And what about the art teacher? What's your relationship with
Yeah,
the art
so
teacher?
his anchor is the art teacher at school, Mr. Gammons. This is somebody who kind of recognized his talent and has been sort of helping him and giving him guidance, but also kind of treats him as an equal. Doesn't like treat him so much as a kid, just as like a another artist. And that's where he ends up spending, like when he has free time at school, he just usually ends up going to the art room to work on stuff. He also has a problem where he's getting bullied by the jocks at school, sometimes getting beat up just because he's this weird, wiry kid.
I'd
Okay.
like to proffer that Connor has befriended Ethan at school in art class because your art is amazing. It's super cool.
Yeah, and I suspect you probably have some games and they come with like weird artwork that I'm interested in and like try to copy.
JRPGs.
So I think I'm gonna change the relationship for Ethan. Normally it's like a you're better than us kind of thing, but I think you're more of I would see Lola as a protective mother for you, since you're bullied so much,
Mhm.
and also younger.
She
I'm
will
gonna
often
put
step in to get the bullies off me.
yeah. She tries to make sure that you aren't bullied to the point of being crazy. Obviously, a little bullying, and just thickens your skin, but she won't let it get out of hand.
Mhm. And
So
maybe Ethan repays a favor by helping her with if she's got homework issues or whatnot.
oh yeah, Lola doesn't do school. I don't know if you know that, other than talking to the janitor.
she might need some help getting that last minute book report in.
Yeah, maybe that's what we keep helping her with.
You should have to keep doing it. It's become a group effort.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Lola, did you do your homework? Again,
No,
today.
it's stupid. Like, when am I ever going to use history? The only history I know about is freaking Boulder City.
Okay, so we have mostly all of the players, all of the characters. What about Ariel? How are you going with your character?
Did you want me to introduce them, or am I
No,
moving
how-
on? Making
how-
the
No,
skills?
just
No, how
whatever
you-
the character general-
Yeah. What are you missing?
I was gonna ask about the skills, but you guys were introducing characters, and I didn't
Okay.
want to interrupt it.
Okay, skills. Excellent. You have some points to spend there. I don't remember how many. Let me check.
10.
You have 10. Yeah, 10. And you need to
How are
spend.
the points determined?
You can put points wherever you want, but you have in your key skills you can put from 1 to 3, and in the other stuff you can put just 1.
And then I have 10 total to work with.
Yeah.
Alright.
So in move, charm, and empathize, you can put up to 3, and in the others you can put just 1. I think that's what's the limitation. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
It's- Let me pull up the
So,
skills really fast.
I've already
and see what
decided
it does.
Ariel's relationship to Lola. Lola is a closet, curious girl, and Ariel being a rocker, she's probably pretty cute. So I'm gonna go with that relationship. Do anything for her.
Okay. You're on to the rocker girl. So while Ariel set up their skills, the principles of the game is like your hometown is full of strange and fantastic things. Everyday life is dull and unforgiving. The adults are out of touch and out of reach, and the land of the loop is dangerous, but the kids will not die. So you have sort of plot armor, but it can get weird. And the game is played scene by scene, and the world is collaboratively described. So I can set the scene, or you can set the scene. If you have an idea about a scene, about what your kids is doing, or how to do about stuff, like you want to play a scene, we can do that. It's kind of not a typical RPG like the GM set the world and the players tell what they do. The players can kind of set the world and describe their own thing in this part. So the first thing the game tells you at the start of the session is start with a scene with each kid, like to present the kid what they do when they are in the home, or they give a couple of options to start. Let's wait for Ariel to finish. I will tell you this so you can introducing the kids. So we have scenes that are from everyday life, like stuff you do in everyday life. You play games, you dine with your family, you play in the pool, you go around, and the travel scenes that are the scenes that are more related with the actual adventure that we are trying, the mystery you are trying to solve. And there are typical scenes for kids to start. introducing the kids. So the kids could be having supper with their family. A kid could be talking in the telephone on the telephone with their boyfriend or something like that. The kid might be told how to mow the lawn and get a chance to sneak away or something like that. The kid might be caught in the middle of an argument between their parents. That are the kind of scenes that the game suggests to introduce the kids. Yeah. So if you have any idea how to introduce the kid with a scene of everyday life, we can start there. Else I can set you up in something.
One question, beginner.
Yeah.
So it says hideout. Do we need to do that before that, or is that something we do later?
You can define if there is there some place outside of your house that you want to use to hang out or go quite often. There are a couple of parks. There are several places of interest around the city that you might frequent or use as a hideout or something like that. It might be a place in the desert. It might be something like a junkyard, or maybe you get together behind the theater or in the bowling hall, or something like that, or
Almost.
Or in the
Southeast.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm saying there's a salvage place in the southeast. Maybe we maybe we're friendly with the guy there, and we like set up some sort of like metal treehouse in quotes that we can hang out in.
Oh yeah. One of the things that we do for candy money is we go cruising the neighborhood alleys for scrap and bring it into the guy, and he gives us like quarters and maybe $1 or $2 or whatever, depending on how much we collected.
okay.
He gives me weird stuff to draw.
Yeah. Is this spot here? Pierce Salvage is a junkyard. Let me get you a description of that because there is one here.
I think that probably also works.
I didn't see the city
low
map in the
income
bottom
neighborhood.
corner.
Oh yeah, Muddy Hustle. Yeah, Lola's all for that.
Right.
She probably organizes you guys into a search pattern to like look for stuff. Hey,
I'm
go
not
check
gonna
out
do
these
my
neighborhoods.
homework until we get 5 pieces of scrap.
I mean, we got to go see the new Star Wars movie. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Can't do that without some money.
Oh shit!
The place is called Pearson's Salvage, and it says like Billy Pearson runs this junkyard on the south side of town. It's filled with rustic wrecks of all kinds, including cars, magnet ring freighters, and even the occasional robot. If you are looking for spare parts for any sort of project, this is the place to be. Billy has an encyclopedic memory of everything he's ever bought for the place, and he's eager to sell. And there is a picture of this that I will paste in chat so you have a look of what Pearson looks like. Pearson junkyard looks like there in the game session chat. That's Pearson Salvage. And yeah, you can hang out there, go around town looking for parts and stuff like that, so you can get some extra money to buy candy.
His first name was Billy.
Yeah, first name is Billy.
Okay.
Billy Pearson.
All right. Well, Ariel is pretty much built.
Did you say his last name is Pearson?
Yeah, Pearson.
So he's related to my history teacher?
It might be, yeah. It might be your history teacher's brother, or
So since he's hooked up on my since on my history teacher's my anchor, however Billy is related, it's like, oh hey, can hang out with Billy when I'm not around.
yeah,
So that's how we got hooked up on doing the salvage.
Hang out with
Yeah.
my weird brother that runs the
maybe
junkyard.
maybe you needed something to do during summer, and your history
Right,
teacher
yeah.
sent you there to do some extra work and have some extra cash and get you out of the out of the street and out of travel.
Keep an eye on this guy or these kids.
I mean, that's a lot better than a paper route, because who wants to drive their bicycle around all day long throwing papers in people's yards?
Yeah.
In the heat.
Hey man, I used to do that.
Well, and then the more that we got into salvage, the more we got into the look at this cool stuff that people are leaving out on the street when we go into the rich neighborhoods.
Yeah, the city is kind of organized in a certain way, like up in the slopes, the rich people lives because those are the best spots. And when you go down the slopes of the city, it gets poorer and poorer, and the spots gets crumpled and stuff like that. But yeah, it's kind of organized like that. Boulder City, it's kind of in a hilly side, and the ones the spots the people that live at the top is kind of the better off people, and the poorer people live in the downhill.
I had an idea for one of the sort of everyday life scenes
Okay.
where I'm out sort of like in the sort of the wilds of outside of just outside of the city, where there's this weird metallic sphere that I'm sitting and sketching, and I'm actually decided to add like some sort of weird zombie monster creature coming out of it. And as I'm doing that, like I'm suddenly smacked in the back of the head by some of the jocks from school who ripped my sketchbook from me. And the lead kid, we'll call him Billy, actually ends up ripping out that sheet of paper and throwing the sketchbook back at me, and he keeps it for himself.
Okay. So Billy the bully.
Not to be confused with Billy from the salvage event.
Not to be confused. And it's other Billy.
I mean, there's probably like a billion Billies in this town.
Yeah. The town is big in area, but there is not that much population. There is around 10,000 people living in the city. And let's say it's June 1983 to say something.
I'll say that the bully's name is William.
William.
It's totally different.
Okay.
Totally different from Billy.
William the bully. Okay.
So
Yeah.
you said the rich folks would be, like, if I'm looking at the city map, they would be in the northeast portion, right?
Yeah, northeast, probably. Yeah.
Okay, so like the poor neighborhoods would be like south and west or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Oh, probably just south.
Probably just
Golf
south.
course
Yeah.
trying to gentrify the area.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at the map, it looks like let me see if I can draw here. It looks like northeast. I cannot draw because my pen doesn't reach there. It looks like the elevation goes this way. So I think that the part closer to the coast of the lake there is higher. That's how I understand the map, at least. This part is higher. This is the rich people, and the poor people go towards the southwest. Yeah.
You're on the north side of the tracks.
Right. Do you want to introduce Ariel?
Yeah, if you guys don't mind.
Yeah.
So there's this kind of strange foreign kid that, is always there, but no one really has talked too much. And he goes by the name Ariel, but you're not sure if that's even his actual name. He's always got his guitar in hand. Ariel was recently diagnosed with cancer, and so he's kind of got this like really grim confidence about him, where he looks like he's confident and outgoing, but it's only because he, sees his end and is kind of like coming to terms with it as a child. So it's like he's dancing on a razor's edge of like, using that confidence and breaking down. So he's kind of barely holding it together.
Okay,
And that's
so
pretty much it.
kind of the
What was the
foreign
what was the-
exchange student stuff.
Yeah, I would say he's probably exchange student.
Okay.
any particular ethnicity or country of origin?
I would probably say something Slavic.
Yeah, Sweden. Let's make it Sweden. Like it makes sense being a Sweden kid, because there are a lot of Sweden scientists
Your parents-
that
your parents
come
were
and
from-
go.
Yeah.
That come and go that are related to the loop, to DARPA. That's the name of the guys that make the loop. It's DARPA. That's
What was the
It has- it
type
has-
for Ariel again?
it's a rocker.
Ariel is a rocker.
Rocker. Gotcha. Yeah,
So
so
maybe being an exchange student for Sweden makes sense. Maybe your parents or your adult is working in the loop. Yeah, you're around alone because they spend all of their day there.
I'm gonna proffer that I know Ariel because Ariel is a rocker, and Connor is part of his wannabe accepted popularity got him into, because he liked the Beatles. He wound up drifting towards like Hendrix and Foreigner and like other rock groups, and so he's the wannabe also interested in rock groups. Like he's like, oh, you got to check out the latest bootleg I got of Metallica's Kill 'Em All that's releasing next month.
I totally thought you were gonna go with the theater tech guy. Like you were part of the theater tech. You set up the the musical instruments, speakers or something like that. Oh, that's pretty cool. So
I'm going off partially the semi-autobiographical.
Okay.
I was that kid.
So I think Lola's connection to Ariel will be through Lola's mother, having cancer as well, and that's kind of a soft spot for her, and probably why she feels some kind of I'll do anything for Ariel since he has cancer, if it's publicly known at least.
It's kind of like something that other people know, but he hasn't told anyone, but it's kind of like gotten around.
Okay, so maybe I saw you in like a support group, like a mandatory support group or something.
Oh god, jeez. Yeah, probably.
Either that, or it's one of those malicious, like kids being nasty to each other. You hear about that guy? Oh, he's wasting away. He's got
Yeah, and you can. I would say that Lola probably definitely can tell that behind his confidence he is just slowly losing it and breaking down.
Well, Lola's got kind of a protector complex anyway, so she won't put up with that, especially about the cancer thing.
Yeah.
Connor probably thinks that Ariel's just in that you're doing drugs in the background. That's why you're wasting away.
Drugs. He's high on
Punk
speed. He's only
rocker
like
over there
1
doing
feet.
drugs.
Exactly. Connor's a little bit hasn't heard that rumor yet.
You riding that white pony, boy?
I'd like to suggest that uh, Ariel's dad and my dad are they're working together at the Loop. Like his dad was brought in because he's some
It
sort of computer expert.
My dad,
it would
I
probably
put in
be
my bio,
Ariel's
is a
mother.
mechanical engineer.
Mother. Okay, so his
It
mom.
would, yeah.
And
The dad hasn't been in the picture for a while.
okay, so and probably maybe you've come over to the house for dinner with like your mom, and like upon my mom seeing you and like being uncomfortable by just another sort of weird or like non, straight-laced kid around, like I just like the
I'm
idea of you
not
coming
supporting my
over.
kid knowing other weird kids.
I just like having you over because it makes my mom uncomfortable.
Guess who's
Yeah,
coming
and
for dinner, Mom?
and in one of those dinners that your parents share, like you hear a conversation. They are not supposed to talk about work during those dinner, but you hear a conversation about one of the scientists being made apart, like was fired for something they did, and others they say the stupid fool that was in love with her follow her after, just quit last week and stuff like that. You hear that kind of office gossip that shouldn't be done because like it's kind of a secret work environment and they're not supposed to talk about. But you kids hear that kind of conversation during those dinners.
Some lovesick fool got fired or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. One a female scientist was fired, and a lovesick fool follow after her and quit. Uh, kind of like in protest for DARPA fire here, he quit and went after her, something like that, and requested love.
Juicy Loop rumors.
Yeah.
Ariel is all about this story.
He's writing a rock opera about it.
Yeah,
He's
that's why I proposed that our fort be named Fort Metal.
Fort Metal.
Because
Yes.
it's in a salvage
I
yard
didn't even
and
see
we're
that in chat.
rockers.
Okay, so
Are we gonna form a band?
so we
Connor would be all
we
about that, but he doesn't know how to play anything yet.
I would design the logo and the t-shirts.
There you go.
so we sort of have had an intro scene for Ethan and Ariel. Lola, do you have something?
I'm sorry. Say it again.
Do you have something like an introduction scene for Lola?
I do, but I think I'm gonna wait just a little. Let everybody else have a chance. I'm still working on a few things in my head.
Okay. Who is missing? Connor.
Yep.
Connor. Ethan was outside the city. Big Sphere, and William the bully turn your drawing off. Like Ariel and Ethan's dinner. Connor, I think I'm missing Connor, right?
Yeah, for intro scene.
Yeah.
I'll say that his intro scene is he is after just got home after school. He's playing the computer, and his parents go into an argument. It's like finances, or in dire straits, trying to take care of ailing grandparents. Medical bills have got them swamped, type of thing. And he can't take it from a standpoint of like a surface level, like doesn't want to hear them arguing, but then it's also that it's relating to his grandparents' ailing health, which is like death, and he doesn't want to deal with the whole mortality of somebody else because it reminds him of his own mortality, and he's like, I just got to get out of here, and wants to head to Pier's salvage and get into the fort and maybe see his friends and just escape that tough reality.
Okay. Which grandparent? Mother's side or father's side?
For the grandparents, we'll say it's the father's grandparents are both ailing for different reasons. I haven't figured out what specifically.
Okay. Okay. So Lola.
All right. So I'm imagining it's early evening. Lola's, been touring the streets for a while, and she comes home for dinner, knowing that there is no dinner, only to find her father drunk asleep on the couch, half dressed, beer bottles everywhere. And like always, she walks in, she cleans up a little bit, make sure her father's still breathing, and then she heads right back out onto the streets, into the alleys, to the underbelly of the city, so to speak. Not necessarily the dangerous parts, but the parts that are most interesting. I imagine she's out there. She probably runs, just in the dark alleys, watching other families through their windows, seeing what they have, what they're doing, their relationships with each other, and she just goes from house to house, watching, seeing.
Okay. And when you go through the darkness, your own house, it's in darkness because, yeah, your father is drunken, sleep in the couch, doesn't need any lights. It's not warm in that house.
Right.
It's a building, but it's not a home.
Yes, which is why she's never wanted to be there.
Okay. Excellent. So, you've been introduced. We have had your relationship kind of established, and in one of those hot summer afternoons that you are in the junkyard going through stuff, you hear a conversation. You hear a couple of voices talking just around the corner. Kind of weird voices. It sounds metallic, and there are some chirpings mixed up in the conversations, and they are talking about the materials, like, oh, this piece would be good. Yeah, this piece would be good. This piece would be good. Not as good as the other stuff we got before, but yeah, this will do. And you hear that kind of conversation coming from around the corner. They are talking about building materials and about food. Like, do you think we will find some food here? And what do you want to do?
Where are we when we're hearing this?
You're in the junkyard. You are. It's one summer afternoon. Summer afternoon. It's really hot, and you are working in the junkyard, trying to make some money to go to the movies or rent some videos in VHS to watch tonight. And yeah, you hear that kind of conversation coming from around the corner, and it's kind of weird because, like, in these past few weeks working here, you have not found anyone else in here besides you and Billy. And Billy doesn't come out of his office during this heat.
I'm probably sitting on a tire or something in the corner of our metal fort or fort metal, and I'm kind of mildly curious, like, is somebody like infringing on our deal with Billy, or is somebody like causing problems? So I just want to peek out the door of our fort to see if I can see. Like, I'm trying to not get caught because I'm a little worried that some, teenage boys are going to cause problems with me because I have a history of that. So I
Mm-hmm.
just kind of want to like try to sneakily investigate the situation.
Okay. When you get your head out of the window and look in that direction, the only thing you see is a couple of pigeons on the scrap, picking little pieces with their beaks, and doing the chirping, looking at each other, and you uh, see the beaks moving when you hear the sound of the voices, and you hear the brr brr, and you think that the birds are talking to each other.
I'm gonna I'm gonna look around and see if any of my friends are here and are like narrating the bird conversation or something. Like, what makes no sense to me.
What are the other kids doing? Well,
So this is something we all heard, right?
yeah, you heard the conversation, yeah, and you see Ethan looking out the window and looking back inside, like confused and perplexed of what's going on.
All right, beginner. I'm gonna hit mobile and need to go pick up my son.
Yeah,
You
sure.
can keep going. I'm gonna switch to mobile.
Okay, no worries.
So I think I would look to Ethan and be like, "So what is it?" As Lola like picks dirt out underneath her nail with her knife.
Somebody's like narrating these birds hanging out. It's not you?
No, why would I narrate some birds?
Maybe you're bored? I'm bored.
And you guys will probably see Ariel like really perched really high up on like a pile of scrap, doing a Slav squat, if you will. And I'm just probably like konstig, which is Swedish for weird, as I look at the birds talking.
You hear the fluttering of wings, and as another pigeon comes and lands next to the other two, and kind of you see them lifting the same piece of scrap together, kind of putting it aside, and they are kind of working together, something like that.
So I
This
just
will
kinda
do.
look-
Brrr.
Head out to where Ethan is and look out at the birds. Are you sure it's birds? There's probably some junk voice box out there.
I pointed the birds. I'm like, look, they're carrying stuff together. Birds don't normally do that.
Connor speaks up from behind him, having followed Lola out, and goes, "Crows are pretty smart, and they wind up doing, organized stuff. And I've heard people like training them to like pick up particular pieces of scrap."
Those are pigeons.
Well, yeah.
The bird's a bird, regardless. They don't talk.
Well,
So
parrots talk.
Lola,
You've heard of a parrot, right?
yeah, but that's only in cartoons with the peg-legged sailor. As Lola
No,
steps out.
parrots actually talk.
What is it? The African gray has like supposedly the intelligence of like a 4-year-old or something like that.
The what?
The African gray parrot. Read a book.
Why would I read a book about an African? I've never even heard of an African gray parrot. Is that somewhere near here?
Is Africa somewhere near here?
So I'm gonna step outside and look at these birds
Okay.
and get a closer look.
Okay, you definitely see the birds are talking. They are giving your back, their back, so they haven't seen you there yet. But yeah, they are talking and picking pieces of scrap. Uh,
So Lola immediately, if their backs are turned to her, she'll immediately get into a stealthy crouch and try
Okay.
to work her way up to the birds.
okay, are you trying to what? Get closer or trying to catch a bird?
Get closer.
Get closer. Okay, roll some sneak then. Let's see what was the skill. Yeah, it's sneak, I think. Sneak. Okay, 2 successes. So you succeed in being sneaky, and I think your extra success you can use for something else, right?
Yeah, they typically have some kind of bonus thing you can do.
Yeah, you can buy other stuff, but I don't remember how that works. Let me check.
You spend it to do a sneaky flip.
So I can give a success to another kid, or find something unexpected, or more than what I'm looking for.
Okay. Yeah, you get really close to the birds, and one of the birds perches on your shoulder without noticing you there because you are really sneaky. And
Sweet,
kind
like a
of,
pirate.
yeah, and kind of pecks on your head and says, one pecks a couple of times on your head with its beaks and turns around and said, "Hey, look with what? Come look what I found."
Shocked and surprised and probably in awe, I think Lola would turn to the bird and after a few seconds of open mouth and staring, what did you find? Show me. And then she'll motion for the other kids to come.
The bird looks at you and is scared, flutters away like, "What the fuck?" And flies away.
Doggone birds! I should have got a cat.
Maybe we should ask
I'll-
Billy if he got some like shipment of broken electronic birds.
It looked pretty real to me.
Yeah, when it flutters and try to get away as fast as it can, some feathers fell off their wings, and all the 3 birds that were there says, oh fuck, brr, brr," and start flying away. And yeah, these are real feathers. Like,
Can I go take a look at one of the feathers?
yeah, you can take a look at one of the feathers.
Does it look like it's a natural bird feather?
Yeah, it looks like a natural bird feather. Yeah, it's a feather from a bird, an actual bird.
Well, I turn to the others and I go, well, I guess we can rule out some sort of toy or robot. This looks like a real feather.
Can we see what they were picking at?
Yeah, you see there are little pieces of and scrap of metal, big enough for them to carry between one of them or two, or between two, and you see some of them kind of take. One of them was fast enough to take one before flying away, and you still see the birds kind of start to getting away in the and they go into the direction of the lake. They are flying in the direction of the lake. They are not fast birds.
Alright.
Lake?
Ariel is going to slide down from his perch and pat Lola on the head, just saying "Dommage, silly girl," as I walk by, and then I'm just gonna try to find anything else the birds were interested in. Because didn't you say they were saying something about food too?
Yeah, they were trying to find materials, building materials, probably to build a nest or something like that. That's what the pigeons do, and something to eat. That's what the birds are interested in, like food and refuge.
So, slightly embarrassed, Lola will take a half second. Hopefully, nobody notices, and kind of like touches the pot spot where she was patted, and then start rummaging around that area to figure out what was so interesting to the birds. Maybe it was torn off of a piece of something.
Okay, roll me a comprehend.
Should I roll one as well? Since
Yeah.
I'm also. All right. Let's see if I remember how to do this.
Before you roll, can I, rather than rolling a comprehend, can I lead him into this?
Okay.
I was gonna say because I'm pretty good at comprehend. Maybe is there like a have me do a comprehend, and then is there like a help for extra die from?
So I think if I remember correctly when I read it, I can, like, if I give you like an instruction with lead, it gives you a bonus die as long as I pass.
Yeah.
Lead, I think, gives a pool of dice to everybody, but I think you can just assist and give somebody a bonus die.
Can you assist? I didn't see assisting.
No, I
There's
see.
helping each other on page 70. Kid may help another overcome trouble if it seems plausible in the situation. You describe what you do, and then your friend gets one extra die to roll.
Oh, but that's for trouble though, right? This is trouble.
Yeah,
That's what
this. Yeah.
Unless you count pigeons that talk trouble.
Let me see.
What do you say, beginner?
The lead, I think, might work. Yeah, this is not travel, but we could treat it as travel. Yeah, that's extended travel in the 17. Lead. Okay, 0 success.
Okay.
So do I still roll then, or is it just him leading?
Yeah, you still roll. I was looking like hey, I wonder what they were looking for. Perhaps you should look over here. Kind of like describing the spot. But
Yeah,
I ignore the silly girl and just go to do what I was doing.
Yeah, when how lead works, or how I read it at least, is you try to tell the others what to do and leading them into the action. So you roll for lead, and if you get one success, the other kids get 2 dice more to roll. If you get 2 successes, they get 4 dice. If they get 3 successes, they get 6 dice extra.
That's since I failed, I gotta check off a condition.
Yeah, if you have time. If you fail to lead, you must check a condition, yeah, and ask the other kid how the relationship has been hurt, because you try to make them do stuff, and you couldn't. Yeah,
so Lola's clearly upset that Ariel totally ignored what she was talking about. Like, not over there, over here. This is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
So how did our relationship change, Ariel?
You know what? My confidence in you has been shaken a little, because I'm looking at the area you're pointing at and there's absolutely nothing of interest, and I'm like, oh, this silly girl. And I just keep doing what I'm doing. So I got a success.
You got a
it was
success.
Comprehend, right?
Yeah, comprehend. So you realize that the pigeons seem to be working together as a group. That's very unusual for birds, and they help each other carry things, and they seem to be working together to look for food. And this stuff that they were gathering here looks like stuff that they may use to build a nest, or to reinforce a nest or something like that. And yeah, that's very unusual for birds, like the way they were working. It's more unusual that they were talking to each other in that kind of metallic voice. That's something that for sure birds don't do. So the other thing you realize is that you might try to get a better picture of why birds are working like this if you get maybe finding information in a library could be needed, or finding someone that knows about birds, a bird specialist.
I wonder if they're like something that escaped from the loop. I wonder if well, my dad's not home. Like, I could try asking him tonight. I could try to bring it up.
Yeah, maybe Ethan
Speaking
or
of the loop,
Ethan or Connor might know that the person that knows about birds is called an ornithologist.
so
Ariel does not even begin to try to pronounce that word.
Yeah.
so
Probably barely get it out
does
right.
Does Ariel have contact?
So the problem with Ariel is that after his diagnosis, his mother's just become really like shut down, and they don't even talk anymore. It's just like dead silence between them. So Ariel has no connections on that.
Okay,
The only
so-
thing he would offer up is a Swedish folktale about a talking bird.
I'm gonna try to run through my head to see if I can remember a contact that knows something about birds.
Okay. Roll me. There is a contact. Hurt. Okay. Oops. I hit my desktop. Okay, so you know that there is a guy that's mainly famous back in the day, a couple of years ago. He was present in TV. There was kind of nature shows on NBC. His name was Christopher Boyd. He was a bear lover that had a lot of knowledge and was a segment in a television show about in a nature program on television that lives Christopher Boyd. The guy lives close by, lives near Boulder City, but he was bitten by a swan once during one of his shows, and he kind of changed the guy a little bit. So no one knows if it was fear after the bite or the wound infection or what changing him. But he has been kind of introverted and paranoid, and has been out of the public eye for quite some time. He lost his job. He's kind of a loner. His wife left him, and is out of touch. But he lives close by.
He was bit by a swan.
Yeah, he was bitten by a swan. Well, he was doing he was doing a show about swans, explaining their migration patterns and their habitats and stuff like that, and was bitten by one and kind of freaked him out, and yeah, kind of went cuckoo after that, and he's kind of yeah, his life turned around, and he's for the bad, and yeah.
So Lola would turn to the group and be like, "Hey, you know that guy that got bit by the swan? I think he's like nearby. Christopher Boyd."
Yeah, you know him. Like kids around town laughed about the guy. Is the bear guy that lives out of town. I have the location of this thing somewhere here. That's Christopher's boy's house is around there. 93.
Ariel will just be like, Vogelman in Swedish, Birdman. Very
No,
confused.
Birdman's from the comics.
To be honest, my character probably has never read a comic in his life.
That's what makes you so cute.
Try to catch one of these birds and bring it to him.
I'm sure we would have shared some kind of comic, Steve. That's pretty far away from the city.
Yeah, that's pretty far away from the city, but that's where the guy lives. It's like
Kind of in the direction the birds flew.
it's like 6 kilometers
Yeah.
away from the city. The map is quite
It
accurate
is
in the distance, and that's sort of the direction that the birds were going. Like you are around here, and the birds were going in that direction. Yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
they belong to him.
It's 6 kilometers away. Yeah, it's not that far away. Maybe in a bike or something.
6 kilometers? What's that in mileage?
Quick, yeah.
In mileage, I have no idea.
People
3 miles,
America.
3-4 miles.
3 or 4
Oh,
miles.
3 or 4. Okay. Yeah. So that's not too bad. Okay.
Yeah.
I knew that.
I have a quick question then. So this is set in America, so the accelerator is gonna be underground, I presume.
Yes, the accelerator is on the ground. Yeah.
You
Okay.
can see where it is on the map.
Yeah, the accelerator
Yeah,
is
I just didn't know if it was like.
yeah, it's underground. Yeah, it goes under the city. Most people don't know that that's going on. That they are living in the radius of the accelerator. Yeah,
Most
they
people don't know that particles could slam together
Yeah.
below them and blow everything up.
yeah. What most people call the loop or DARPA is here where the main reactor is, because you can see the 3 massive towers, cooling towers that pop up there. Let me see if I can find a picture of the cooling towers.
So the main reactor area is like half the size or area taking up what Boulder City does.
That's funny. That's big. I don't think it's the actual like reactor, but maybe just like the
No, I'm
facility
assuming that
boundaries,
it's
right?
I'm
Or-
assuming that's like a fence line.
Yeah, that's like a fence
Yeah,
line.
yeah.
That area there is kind of surrounded with barbed wire and big fences. It's protected against any trespassers, stuff like that.
Dude, that's pretty metal.
Yeah, and let me see if I can find this shit. It's from.
I'm gonna assume that Ariel doesn't know about
Oh.
these like
Oh, it's
service tunnels or whatever.
I think it's the image that's yeah, here. It's the image that's in the cover of the book. Yeah. Those are the cooling towers. Let me see if I can find the picture here.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask, like, how much do we know about the loop and the reactor and all that kind of stuff?
Well, it's kind of commonplace known that there is something like that. And they were investigating technology, and all the cool shit has come out of that, like the flying magnetron ships that go around taking cargo and passengers around, the robots and all that kind of technology that's around has been because of that. But let me see, common knowledge about the loop. Close location. Let me see. I don't remember where that was. It was about live in the US or something like that. Let me check.
So now that we know where this guy is, while he's looking that up, are we thinking to go there or maybe go to the library?
I say we go to the dude that got bit by the swan.
Hey,
He's supposed to be a bird.
I was about
expert,
to
isn't he?
say that Ariel's probably gonna go look for the mysterious Fogelman, looking for Birdman. Very confused and wants to see if this is in fact a man that is a bird.
Yeah, I think we should definitely go to the bird guy.
Good, because Lola wasn't going to hear anything about the library.
Books.
But I
Hell
wanted
no.
to give you a choice before we headed out.
Would make us feel like we
It's
had a
just-
choice.
You know, I mean, we could dig in the library, but it's so much faster to ask a bird expert, right?
Well,
I would
probably
have
more
loved to see
interesting. I mean, the
Ariel
guy got
pretend to
bit by a
read.
swan.
Right? I want to see where he got bit.
It would have been really funny though to see Ariel pretend to read the books, but
Hey,
he doesn't know
my-
a lick of English.
Hey, my cousin and I were feeding some Canadian geese some bread one time, and my younger brother, I'm sorry, he's the only child. Sorry, his only younger brother.
Don't get your
wound up
stories mixed
kicking-
up.
Yeah, sorry. His younger brother was with us and wound up kicking one of the geese, and we were like surrounded by like dozens of geese, and they were all and coming at us. Oh, it was scary, man. Because you know they're like this big, right?
Yeah, they're probably about the same size as us, right? Like high flyers.
Well, us younger ones, anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ariel is
Probably
a
a smaller
rather
hole.
tall boy. He's lanky.
I think if memory serves right in biology, girls, you know, they get taller at this age
Later.
than boys.
Oh yeah. That,
They do. They mature physically sooner, so yeah, most likely.
sort of like the
Ariel
girls
is
at
just a
11
freak
pop up.
though, and has like a weirdly long spine.
Yeah.
He's
Well, I'm
just
thinking
fucking
I'm
tall.
probably the same height as you since you're older.
Probably, yeah.
Well, it depends on what your max height is, anyway.
I'm just really lanky with my limbs all long, doofy.
I'm probably pretty
Yeah,
tall
what-
as well because I'm 5'11".
What it says is like DARPA, the Defense Advanced Research Project Agency, is kind of well publicly known that has laboratories there and they are doing research and stuff. And it says that a strange airship scud across the sky, floating atop gigantic magnetron disk, and robots perform a lot of the heavy labors, often guided by human operators, and that's common during this thing, and that's kind of well known because the research that I was doing there, and this is kind of these are the towers in United States, and it's kind of well known that the research facilities there are kind of the origin of all that stuff. But is this facility were established in the 50s, so but this time is kind of no one pays too much attention to it. It's kind of there, part of the landscape.
Yeah, I mean it's DARPA. They wear dunce hats.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're gonna head to Christopher's house
Okay.
on whatever means we have.
Okay.
It's Christopher.
What
Christopher
what
I was literally
Fogelman.
about to say who the hell's Christopher.
what means do you have?
David.
Well, so that's a good question because I didn't see anything about equipment or anything other than the iconic item.
Yeah,
Ariel's
you-
probably got a skateboard because he's metal.
That
Probably
works.
have-
Pretty hard to travel, 5 or 6 miles on a skateboard.
Not really.
Oh,
because all he
you
has to do
underestimate
is like, all he has to do is sketch a ride.
Yep.
Yeah.
hang on to the back of somebody's bike, or you have that rope that you're helping dragging him behind.
I have pegs on the back axle of my bike if Lola wants to get on the back of my bike.
Yeah,
got-
you are too
You just drop it and go
young.
up the mountain.
You are too young for a driver's license. You don't legally
I,
have the option of a car, right?
I assume bikes.
Is 14 not old enough to get a learner's permit in America?
Depends
Only
on
if
the
you're
state.
a farmer. Yeah, and it depends on the state.
Ah, I see.
I think
All
it's.
right.
I think it's. I'm trying to think if it's 14 in some farmer states, but
No
otherwise
chance of
it's
Ariel
15.
being even cooler.
But I think that for
This is
those
the 80s.
permits, yeah, for those permits you need to be shown by an adult. I don't know in the 80s, but
No,
Yeah, so-
learner's permits are you have to have a
Dude, in
licensed
the
driver.
80s, we'd probably steal one of our parents' car. And since Ariel is like his parents just a no-show, he would have no problem with that.
if you want to
But,
try,
bikes and
if you
skateboards is fine.
if you want to try that,
If I-
we can play that. Yeah,
Yeah, we can.
it's your
Alright.
choice.
I was just thinking because with Ariel's mother, she's kind of like, I didn't really get into it with the character introduction, but she's the kind of person that knows how to fix things. So
Mhm.
with his cancer diagnosis, her way of coping with the fact that she can't fix her own son is to just ignore that he exists. So I feel like I'd be able to get around and maybe snatch her keys or something. But yeah, if you want, guys, we can. I could go stealth.
You're such a bad influence on the rest of us.
Nobody has an older brother.
Dude, Ariel is just all for doing whatever the fuck he wants. He's got little time left.
Okay, let me see for steel. For steel is hurt,
Wants
make
me to get
friends,
grounded
lie,
for 2 months.
persuade others. I think
Maybe
I
a version
think
of Sneak.
it says Shanghai Rafa sneak, yeah, sneak limb. I think I think it would be more a hard role because you need to persuade your friend to do this crazy shit that's stealing your mom's car and go 6 miles on the road in a stolen car during the middle of the day. Yeah,
Yeah,
it would be a hard
I-
role. Yeah.
I'd be sitting there going, guys, really? No, that we get in trouble.
We could have been there by now. On our bikes.
Alright, so what was it? A heart roll?
Yeah, hard roll. Let's see if we can do something like charm,
I
land,
don't
befriend,
know fucking
make
heart
people do
roll.
what you
Let's do
want.
this.
Yeah, a charm. Make people do what you want.
You
He's
guys
rocking.
can hear me okay?
Oh,
It's got
okay.
power.
Alright.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. No, I was just making sure because I did an adjustment on my mic.
Yeah, he's gonna charm the pants off of all of us.
Ah,
Not today.
Okay, so yeah.
A
So
little
let
too
me-
crazy of a plan.
That's all
Let me-
nice, Ariel, but we already
I
got
could
these
have
bikes.
used
and
my.
Yeah.
We're gonna go this way and not get in trouble like that.
Okay, so
I could have
you
used my
Cops.
limited Swedish knowledge.
will take a condition for that fail.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you are upset that they didn't go with your plan and don't want to do your thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a little
And,
upset because I got excited.
Okay. And you go. You fetch your bikes to go there if you want.
All right.
Now, is this all gonna be on streets or is any of this gonna be off-roading?
You can go.
There's a highway.
Yeah, there is a highway. That's not much to say in the 80s in the
Well, I was just
in the middle
mostly
of
curious
Nevada.
I was
But
just mostly curious from the standpoint of Ariel's skateboard. Doesn't off-road very well.
Yeah, yeah. So if we were to take the quickest route, which would be, I don't think we could do it, but we'd have to go over those little mountains and then past DARPA and then that dam lodge straight onto the highway and then to Christopher's house. But getting on the highway is probably easiest route.
mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So on to Christopher's house. So Christopher Boyce live in a solitary wooden house east of Lakeshore Road. The house is hedged by a metal fence with a locked gate, and it looks something like this. Let me.
What was the guy's name again? Christopher what?
Christopher
Void.
Boyd.
Boyd? Okay.
Yeah, Boyd. And the
We're
the
showing us
fence.
the whole thing.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah.
I don't know what it looks like inside yet.
No, but I'm lazy.
Listen,
Stop.
it's a cookie cutter house. This is that 1950s.
Builder grade.
They're all built
Yeah.
the same.
Oh, dude.
You
Probably
see,
terracotta on the outside.
Right.
yeah,
Stucco, maybe.
the garden is overgrown, and everywhere there are bird houses and bird feeders, and the house is two-story high, narrow until alarmingly, so it's kind of
I assume there's
tilted.
lots of birds then.
And yeah, at the top there is a balcony. The roof has a variety of perch for birds, and all the windows have lockable shutters, and it smells of beer droppings and mold.
Hey,
the-
guys, you sure we're not gonna like be in the film The Birds, right? You know, they're friendly, right?
Oh, really? Come on.
Yeah,
Birds, there's nothing to be scared about with birds.
But dude, I
mean,
saw Jaws and I couldn't go in the water for like 2 or 3 years, man. So I don't, I saw birds.
Yeah, but that's a
They're
shark.
gonna, like potentially attack us. It's just not cool, man.
I'd be more concerned.
Pigeons
with
are different
bees.
from sharks.
Bees was the worst. I mean, they got at least stingers.
Ariel has no idea about any of these American movies. He just thinks
So we're
you're all
gonna-
crazy.
But plays
I'm
it
gonna-
off like we do.
I'm gonna look to see if there's any like activity, maybe on the balcony or through a window.
yeah, the fence is kind of pretty high, and there is a overgrown shed going all over. The door is locked, and you cannot see the house clearly from this distance. Like
So the
you see
driveway is gated off.
the driveway is gated off, and yeah, you see like there are a bunch of beer cages hang around. You hear kind of like the birds. There are some parrots and stuff like that. That kind of small birds in cages around.
Well, being pretty small, can we slip through the gate? Like, is it barred or something
Is
like
it
that?
an electric gate?
No,
No, you wouldn't hurt the birds.
No,
It's
not
not-
electrified. I mean, is it open electrically?
no, it's not open electric.
Oh, all right.
It's kind of an old double gate. It has a lock in the middle. There are bars. I don't think you could not fit between the bars of the gate.
Yeah, there's no like intercom.
No, there is no intercom. No, come on. This is
I know. I'm just asking.
a house in the middle of nowhere, in the mountains.
No, they well, I was gonna say they had intercoms back then. It was just
Yeah,
big.
but not in here. Come on, maybe in the city. So,
He just
some,
has a parrot.
yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Please talk to the parrot, and you gotta wait for the to fly away, come back.
Yeah.
no. Maybe
homing pigeon.
maybe you could go over the fence or something like that.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's what I'm gonna suggest.
jump or climb over the fence.
Well, unless you guys plan on shouting, I think we need to go over the fence over here.
All right.
Ariel is already way ahead of the game and is going to be climbing that fence.
Okay, so
All right, catch up.
okay, to climb the fence, I will need a body body roll. One success.
would be
I need 4 successes total. Everybody
total?
rolls. 4 successes total.
All right.
We're doing a move.
Is
Yeah,
it move
you
or body? Just
Yeah,
straight
move.
body.
Move is to climb
Alright.
high, balance, run faster, chase someone, and get away. So we have
Yeah,
one.
Come on.
We're all horrible.
I'm struggling.
I got 1 success. I don't know what you guys' problem is.
It's
Just,
slippery.
I'm lanky. It's
Maybe it's 'cause
slippery
of
in the
my
middle of summer.
height and I climb. Come on.
Look, I'm used to the
Like
chain link
halfway over
fence,
the
not
fence.
these real fences. This is crazy.
You gotta put your foot on the side like that.
So to get more things, you can take on. You can push to reroll, or you can use your luck to reroll.
Do you always
Uh,
take a condition when you fail, or is it only when there's certain? Like I've
Oh,
I've seen
no,
so
only-
in the book sometimes it says you make it, but something bad happens.
Yeah, it's only when you have a condition attached to the roll. Like maybe if you fail this thing, you will get a condition. You get the condition. Else, if you fail, something bad could happen, or you can get a condition. Something like that. It's depending on what's on stake on the roll. There you get a condition. For example, now you don't get a condition because you fail, but you can take a condition to gain a success. Because that's one of the mechanics that if you check during travel, when you check a condition and you get an extra success. That's the things. Let me read that part because
I have neither the strength or the dexterity to get over this fence. This is not
Yeah.
typical activity for me.
So I'm gonna spend a luck point to do a reroll.
Okay.
Ariel likes to act confident and is outgoing and wanted to climb that fence, but on the inside, he's never done anything like this, so he fucking fell on his ass.
And
Isn't there
apparently so did
something
Lola.
about like whether or not you're pride, and you could maybe do it versus pride?
Yeah, if you can use your pride, you can get one automatic success.
How would someone use a pride
What's your pride?
in this situation? My pride is that I play guitar because I couldn't think of one.
See, if your pride would be like I can climb anything or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what everybody uses as a
Well,
pride.
I picked the default one of
I'm
like when
still-
shit hits the fan, I don't back down. You know, so you could sit there and argue with the GM about the. This is it, man. This is when we need to get over the fence.
Okay, yeah.
Birdman. Do or die time.
This is something I got to do. Yeah, you can do that.
I'm thinking.
I
uh,
made
uh,
mine, so I don't have to do it. But just as an
I'm thinking
example.
Lola is gonna like organize the three of us into doing like a little helper step, ladder up kind of thing. Like,
Or maybe if my one success means that I'm over, then can I look to see if there's anything in the yard nearby for rope or wheelbarrow or anything that can help them get over?
You unlock the gate or anything from your side, or is it just like a padlock?
It's a
That's my point.
padlock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. You can use look point to reroll your shit. You can push your roll once. You can by effects increase difficulty, failure. Kid with I read somewhere that you could take a condition to get that success, but I don't know if that's here. Okay, so
Too far fetched for me to get out my sketchbook and draw a picture of the house and the fence and try to like figure out some sort of family circus type plan to leap over the fence from the right place.
yeah,
Much.
yeah.
no, look here. I'm gonna just lift you up, and push you up over.
Maybe this is what happens. You start to climb up the fence, and you fall face
Our utter
forward
failure.
on the other side. Face forward on the other side, and make a lot of noise. And if you did not succeed on the roll, you get an injured condition, and you are on the other side. But you fall from the fence face forward.
I'm gonna take injured. My arm got caught on the top of the fence and I scratched it up.
Holy crap, Ethan, you alright?
Shut up. And I'm trying to wrestle my sweatshirt off of the fence because it got all tangled up in it.
At least it wasn't the crotch of your pants.
Self-induced wedgie.
Yeah, exactly.
Get enough of those.
Okay. So you are on the other side of the fence. You're a little bit battle up, and yeah, you can get closer to the house. Windows in the lower floor are closed, and you hear some noises coming from inside the house, like some
Kind of noises.
two noises, like someone is hitting something around, like brah, boom, brah, and
I don't know about this, guys.
steps like running ta 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 ta, and the stairs going. You hear the noises going up the stairs, like blah 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 blah, boom, pa, ping, and stuff falling apart, stuff like that.
Maybe he's fighting a swan.
You just gotta see that. And so and then it got me interested. Like, holy crap. Start running to the window.
Right?
Okay,
You can see it live.
Swan.
when you look inside the window, you see this guy. It's a large bald man with a big beard. He has huge hands and is dressed in dirty wildlife clothes and has a bat on his hand and is chasing a bird inside his house, trying to hit him. And this is how the guy looks like. That's Christopher Boyle. Do you see that?
Dan?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, we see it.
Okay, that's Christopher Boyle.
Well, it's not a swan, but he's doing something with that big ass bird.
That guy looks unhinged.
Should we ring the doorbell? Or should we just watch?
Well,
him
you
eat
said
the
he's
bird?
trying to hit the bird with a bat, right? And there's all
Yeah.
sorts of you running around chasing it. And so, I guess we could ring the bell?
Do we see any other birds? Is it just that one bird in there?
No, it's just that one bird that she's chasing around with the bat. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
Can we
okay,
tell
so
what
there's
kind of
other
bird it
birds.
is? Is it like
Yeah,
a
the
pigeon,
bird
like
is
you saw?
Hmm? It's not a pigeon. It's like one of those birds that has all the red hair with a bunch of feathers topping up. It's a little one of those little birds.
got-
Like I don't know I don't know birds names in English. I don't know. Sorry.
He's not the bird man.
It's a cockatoo.
I don't know. It's not a cockatoo. Let me see. Let me see.
If you yelled out
Um,
it's a cockatoo, Ariel's gonna like blush and think that you were saying a naughty word at the beginning because he doesn't know English words.
I think Lola probably would say cockatoo because that's the only thing she could think of.
That's
I
the
think
only
you
bird
watched-
she knows.
I think you watch too much Beretta.
It's a weird bird. You have not seen one around. I don't know if that bird lives in.
That's not native.
That's not native. Yeah.
All right, so we'll move to the front door and ring the bell.
Yeah, let's just yeah.
At least just try to save the bird's life, I guess.
Uh, Yeah, you knock a couple of times, and there's silence from the house for a couple of
Sounds like
minutes.
stop
Either
chasing.
he got the bird or the bird.
Or
got
the
him.
yeah, something like that.
Bird got him.
Well,
And
I'll do like an extra knock and go, Mr. Boyd.
and you hear heavy steps, pop, 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 and the doors open up really fast, like whack.
Wow.
And
Jump back a little.
and he looks to the sides, looks at you, and says, "Who are you? What are you doing here? I thought I let the fence look."
We're just really interested in birds that act weird, pigeons.
All
the
all
bird
birds are
guy?
weird.
Like nudging her.
And he looks around and say, the time is about to come when the birds are going to take the world. They are coming for us. What do you want? Get the hell out of here, kids.
Oh shit!
He's fucking
Lola,
lost it.
tell him what you saw.
So, Mr. Boyd, I only have one thing I need to know. The swan. Can I see the bite where it bit you?
And he
Not
looks
what we need to know. Do you know anything about talking birds?
Oh my god.
and he kind of freaks out and say, "No, the swan!" and start walking backward and
No,
kind
no,
of
no, there's no swan. There's no swan.
stumble backs, falls down, hits his head, and kind of pass out there.
Oh my-
So you are
If we
Nice
kill this
move,
man,
Lola.
you are in the doorstep. The guy fell down, fell backwards, hit his head, and he's passed out there.
Well, that was
I'm gonna-
easier than I thought.
I'm gonna go look for some water to splash on his face, I guess.
Wait, before you do that, let's check the place out. What happened to the big bird?
Well, you can look for the bird. I'm looking for some water. We're here to talk to him about birds. What do you? And now we're like
He's not
breaking and
going.
entering.
He's not going anywhere. He opened the door for us. It's
Uh,
not
He's gonna
breaking and
charge us
entering.
for assault.
so
We didn't
while
tell-
this is all going on, Ariel's probably freaking out thinking we killed this man, and he's just kind of trembling a little in the back.
Yeah, you see that there is some once that you look at him with detail, you see that there is some dry blood over his cheek here, and there is kind of a cut or two in his face and his hands, but he's kind of old, like from a few hours ago or yesterday. The house is a mess. Like there is papers everywhere, like and books stuck over the tables, and there is plates with remains of food around. Like this guy doesn't clean, doesn't take care of himself, and
Is
by
it-
the
is
looks
there
of
like a
it,
pizza- Is there
yeah,
like
the-
a pizza box with some pizza in it?
yeah, there are some kind of Domino's pizzas boxes there with a couple of
Let's check it
remains.
out.
Stuff
He opens up the box, starts grabbing a piece of pizza. It's actually not too bad.
And
First,
Ariel's
first you're
just
worried
still
about waking
muttering
him
to
up.
himself.
uh,
Ariel's probably just muttering in Swedish, going like, "Oh God, what is it? Vi dödade det menom honom, or no, it's honom, which is like we killed him." Fuck.
There's a person who wanted to
Still
steal
bad.
our-
so
Listen.
there are pictures of birds all around, and there are books about birds and stuff like that. Covering the walls, there are a lot of pictures and stuff.
Is he
Picture
still
of
on the
him.
ground?
Yeah, he's still on the ground. There are pictures of him and with other scientists and stuff like that, other colleagues. There are pictures of him when he was had that TV TV show on NBC and things like that. But the house is sort of a mess. Yeah, it smells bad, and yeah, there are pictures with him as his wife.
Anything that like stands out immediately as not belonging to the mess?
No, like what?
Well, you know, like I don't know, something like some place that's like pristinely clean when everything else is messy, or you know, big scrawled words on the wall, or like yarn in conspiracy theory netting type. You know.
Yeah,
A board with birds and like strings.
Right.
he has
Something that stands out. Right.
yeah, he has some maps with migratory routes of birds and has a couple of circles over the Lake Mead, like weird, yeah, and it says weird in red pen and stuff like that. And there is something like that, yeah. And when he wakes up, he looks at you and says in his girlish voice, like, "You still here? Did you let any other bird in the house?"
No birds. Just wanted to make sure you're okay, mister.
"Yeah, I'm okay. Now get the hell out of here before you get in trouble, you damn kids."
One question. Lola, tell him what we saw with the pigeons.
Okay. So, Mr. Byard or Boyd.
Boyd.
So we
Yeah.
saw Boyd. We saw 3 pigeons earlier in the junkyard, and they were talking and working together. It seemed very odd. Do you know anything about that? Like, is that even possible?
Pigeons don't talk. Birds don't talk, he says.
Well, they did. they were talking about food and they were helping each other.
And you see the wheels turning in his head, like he's thinking about something, but he's not willing to give. So roll me a charm roll.
Charm him.
Actually, I think that's the Rocker's
That
job.
charmed the bird, man.
Yeah, but you're the one
What?
talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just relieved he's not dead.
Unless Ariel steps up, having noticed that he's hiding something.
You are noticing
Yeah.
that he has something. You can roll me an empathize roll if you want to kind of get to click with him. Yeah, Lola, that would not be enough.
Look, charming is not what I do.
That's what you are
Telling
trying to
people-
do now. Yeah.
Telling other people what to do and, beating up bullies. Yeah.
You can.
I'm gonna try to empathize with him
Okay.
and be like, "Gee, mister, I'm really sorry that you got, picked on the television. I know what that's like to get bullied by other people. Sorry that happened to you."
Okay. Roll me. Accompany that with an empathize roll.
Oh,
You can push.
Just
You
horrible.
guys suck.
yeah. I'm gonna push. So like, I've had to like ride my bike out here with Lola on the back of my bike, and it was pretty exhausting. So I'm gonna re-roll, or I'm gonna push and check off exhausted. So I just roll again, right?
Yeah, you
Just hit
push
the button, reroll.
re-roll. Yeah, there is a button re-roll there in the chat.
I thought that was for the it says spend a point of luck or take it. Oh, okay.
Oh,
so I
okay.
took it.
Yes, yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Okay.
A success.
T. Finally.
Okay, so you you kind of understand that the guy is really worried about what will happen if the birds organize themselves and uh, and become a legion and spread. Uh, he's very worried about the kids the birds taking on humanity and trying to overpower them humanity. And if you try to make him understand that you are trying to help to avoid that happening, that you are on his side on this, that you are against birds or something like that, he might be be able to, I don't know, help you in some way.
I say
Oh,
like,
they'd be-
yeah, we saw these talking birds, and we think they might be part of this plan that you're talking about for the birds to take over. When we saw them fly, we thought maybe they belonged to you because they flew in this direction.
You think I have to do with that? Are you crazy? No, I don't. I didn't. He says.
I don't think it's that we're saying that you are involved, Mr. Boyd. You're an expert on birds, and we're concerned that if there's talking birds, that they, as you say, might be taking over, and we need to know if who's responsible, or if that's possible.
Yeah,
You're the resident expert.
the birds has been acting weird lately. He says, and they have been increasing in number, and they seem to be organizing themselves in larger groups. This is something that I have never seen before.
Do you think that maybe it's something's attracting them? Like like I know, like there's that thing with pigeons and magnets. So you think maybe there's some change in the environment?
I know anything can be possible. He says. I think that Boulder City is at the edge of disaster. I met this guy once. He says that he could do stuff to birds. He could make him think, not like birds. He experimented on them, like installing chips on their heads and controlling them. Maybe something like this going out of hand. I don't know, but the birds have been. This larger group of birds are taking control of the wildlife in the area. I have been dead a lot of dead animals, and they are gathering in big groups and attacking what they used to be the predators in the area.
Birds are starting to do herd predator attacks. Wow.
Mr. Boyd, how about we get you up and get you some codes napkin to soak that wound, and then when you're done, maybe you can show Ethan and Connor here what you've put together, and maybe we can figure out a plan.
Okay, he says, and then he start to get up himself and trying to clean himself up, and what you get from him is like he knows and he has noted that the pigeons have been like bundled up in one of the smaller islands in the lake north of Big Boulder Island. Let's go to the map of the thing.
I think in the interim, while he's telling Ethan and Connor that, I'm gonna pull Ariel aside and have a little bit of private time with him and try to heal a condition.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh yeah, me and you. Condition healing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tells you that the pigeons have been gathering north of Big Boulder Island, and yeah, that he has seen a ghost hawk hovering over the other killer birds, and think that that's the leader of the birds that are killing the wildlife around. Uh, and he mentions this guy a couple of times, Donald Dixon, on several occasions. This scientist, he tells you that he interviewed a couple of times related to the psychology of birds and the neurology of birds, that had a theory that intelligence, a chip inside the bird's brain could control the birds in a certain way.
Connor, do you know anything about this guy?
Can I do a comprehend to try and piece it all together?
Yeah, you can do a comprehend to try to piece it all together. Okay. You know that yeah, you think that this the effect of the pigeons talking and trying and these birds hovering together might be the work of this guy, and you hear this guy mentioned by Ethan and Ariel. Ariel had quite an interest in this guy's love story. Donald Dixon. You heard it was the guy that quit DARPA as a love signal, as a love gesture towards a colleague that was fired before. Yeah, you think that you mentioned that guy mentioned by Ariel. Ariel was quite onto that love story that happened in DARPA.
And it was the gal that got fired, or she just quit?
No, that was the guy that quit. Yeah.
Yeah, but he quit for a gal that had left originally.
Yeah,
The girl that got fired.
Yeah, a female scientist was fired, and this guy quit as a protest because he kind of had a thing for her. And yeah, this guy gives you sort of direction to this Donald Dixon house. He used to live close by. Let me see. Donald Dixon used to live close by.
By the way, we're not seeing the map, by the way.
Still on the guy's house.
You're still on the guy's house. Yeah. That's Donald Dixon used to live around here.
Jesus.
Donald Dixon used to live around here.
Oh, okay.
And the guy told you that the birds were kind of getting together north of Big Boulder Island, that's here in the Lake Mead.
Okay.
That was the direction now that you piece it all together, that was the direction the pigeons were going to.
Mhm. Maybe we should check this guy's house.
But yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Let's take a 5-minute break, bio break, and yeah, I'll be right back. I will fetch a glass of water and
Sounds
be
good.
right back.
Imagine we have lots of like little side conversations on our bike ride about, hey, you gonna pick up that next comic with the...
Yeah, that's what I was going about. Like, what? Okay, Ethan is back. Yeah, I'm trying to see how the ride back is. What are you going? What are you doing while you ride back? What are you talking about? Are you going to? are you listening to music? Do you have one of those boom boxes? Do you have a Walkman or something like that?
Whoa,
Or
whoa, let's go, rich kids here.
I know, right?
A
I
boombox
don't
and a
know.
Walkman?
I don't know.
That's like 2 years worth of allowance. So I think
I'm
Lola.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say Lola spent some time with Ethan to do that condition healing. You're probably
Oh.
writing at the back of the side.
I'm gonna bring up.
I was,
I'm gonna be bringing up. Hey guys, you know what I want to do? You know for sure when we get the next batch of scrap is we gotta go try and see that James Bond Octopussy film that's coming out.
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
definitely.
what?
Sean Connery is so hot. I don't even know if that's the right one.
Sean Connery's not in that one. He hasn't been
Yeah, I'm
James
try-
Bond for a while.
No. I thought he was in the. Oh, damn, I can't remember now. I have
Never
to look
the
this up.
Never Say Never. That's non-canon.
What do you mean it's not canon?
Because it's not a Ian Production or Ion Productions official James Bond.
What year you said this was? 80 what?
83.
Um,
Sean Connery is the only James Bond. The others are
Right?
the,
Sean Connery is the only James Bond.
the others are
because
just
I started-
knockoff.
You guys are well. Then what? So like, Peter Daugherty is the Doctor Who then.
Yeah.
I don't. I never watched Doctor Who.
It sure isn't
Doctor
that
Who.
female Doctor Who person, or whoever she is.
Come on, this is 83. There is no female Doctor.
There's no
Ariel's just tuned out.
Although I do kind of give Daniel Craig. Is it Daniel Craig the newest one?
Yeah.
Latest one, yeah.
Yeah, I give him a far second to Sean Connery.
what what was Lola doing to heal my condition? Because I thought we could only
So-
do that back at our hideout.
No, when I read the lead, it says just spend some private time with you. So while we're riding to the next location, I'm just spending some time with you, making sure you're all right. Because you're my little buddy. Gotta make sure you're good.
Yeah, I was definitely scratched up my arm and was also just tired from the trip and all the activity.
Well,
So
I
I'm
know
feeling
you're
a
tired,
little bit better now.
right? But that's why we're gonna slap you across the back. Like we're gonna toughen you up a little bit. Getting this exercise.
I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, so you can heal one condition
Cool. Thank you.
because you had 3, right?
I had 2. Now I have 1.
Oh, I thought you had 3. Okay. Well, either way.
Okay. So you ride to Dixon's house. Dixon's house. Let me see. Dixon's house.
Dixon is the guy that left the company, right?
Yeah,
He's the pigeon master.
Okay.
the pigeon master. Yeah.
The Pigeon Master.
Birdman.
So when you get to the
Overman.
intersection there, yeah, you see it's a two-story house, yellow brick house with red roof tiles, and the house is messy and dirty. There are cables and tools on the yard. There is not much going on. The house is closed, and there is no one to. There is no sign of life around.
I'm gonna turn to Connor.
Like no, like,
Let
is there,
me-
like, mail
let me-
piled up sort of thing.
There is mail pile up, and on the front yard.
Connor. He's like
in the terrace there is some old mail and stuff like that. And
Did you just say Dr.
What was that,
Doolittle?
Lolo?
I was saying he's like Dr. No, except instead of a cat, it's a
Oh.
pigeon.
okay,
You
so
watch those movies too often, thinking Sean Connery is the best.
Ethan makes a note to later sketch a version of this guy petting a bird on his desk.
Nice.
This is absurd.
So kind of, I mean, unless there's something blocking the way, look in the window and see if we can see anything.
and you don't see much. Lights are off. Curtains inside the house are kind of drawn off. It's kind of really close up. You don't get to see much in the windows. If you go around the house, there is a place in the terrace, like it's cleaned up. Like there has been someone coming and going recently, but you hear nothing coming from inside. And roll me something. Let me see. Roll me mind. Let me see what with mind. Roll me investigate. To investigate the house.
Everyone or
Yeah, whoever's going forward, you can roll investigate.
yeah, I was already looking at the window.
Okay. Roll me investigate.
I think I'll take a condition of exhausted and do a reroll.
Okay. You have been going around in your bike for quite a while.
Still nothing.
Okay. So you go around the house looking through the windows, and when you get to the patio window here and you start to look through the windows there, you hear a growl behind you, like, and if you turn slowly around and you see this big Dutch Hound dog looking at you with droll in his jaw, and
Nice doggy.
Okay. Wait. So who's the dog growling at right now?
at Connor. That's
Oh, the Connor. All right.
I start
No
trying
sudden
to
moves.
back up. No, I know. I like slowly backing away, like, hey, doggy, it's okay.
yeah. And you are around here in the patio, and the dog is kind of facing in this direction, like cornering you in there. Like,
Can I look around to see if there's like a
yeah,
ball
when
or a chew toy?
and the rest of the people turn around the corner here in the terrace, and yeah, you see the dog corner there.
Is that a deck just to the north of us?
Yeah, it's a little deck there, the terrace.
I'm gonna. If I see the dog, I want to try to climb up onto the deck.
Okay.
I want the
Falling
high
once
ground.
wasn't good enough for you.
Better than being eaten alive by a dog.
Is there a way that I can like roll like I don't know how to explain it in the context of this system, but the equivalent of an animal handling check and just get it to like whistle at it to make it stop?
Yeah, you can try to charm the dog. No.
Yeah, I'll do that. Charm is what I'm good
Oh, the doggy.
I wanna do like a sharp whistle at it to get to sit.
And
All right.
yeah, you do the whistle, and the dog looks at you and start running in your direction. Like,
Can I push the roll?
yeah, you can push the roll.
If I push it, it'll give me another condition, right?
Yeah.
You still have to check it, man.
Unless I use my luck.
Unless you use your luck, yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna use my luck to get this dog to fucking sit down with a sharp whistle.
Okay. So you whistle and the dog starts running towards you. And it pounds on your chest and throws you back. What condition did you pick? Oh, or you use your you use your luck?
I use my luck.
Okay.
Yeah.
And its paws are on your chest and you are facing upwards and the door starts licking your face.
See, he just wanted to play.
Oh, yeah.
And
I want to
Nice.
pet the doggo.
yeah, and from the kitchen door that open up without you noticing for all of this commotion with the dog, you hear a voice saying like, "Oh, you traitor, useless
He's
traitor."
not a traitor. He's not a traitor. He's just a good doggy. And Ethan, get down here.
And
Turn
and
to see
standing
who that is.
standing in the door there, you see this woman or teenager. Stacy is a tanned, whitey young woman with her blonde hair full of hairspray. She wears colorful sunglasses that are currently on her head.
Sure do.
Yeah, and it's smoking a cigarette while she tells the dog like, "Oh, you useless traitor."
And you said she's a teenager?
Yeah, she's a teenager, like yeah,
I'm instantly
15, 16.
Instantly enamored and like, ooh.
Oh no.
But in that awkward geek introverted way, like, no, I must show her nothing, but I'm showing her everything.
And you see she looks at you and see that you are kids and looks around, looks to the neighbor house, and you see when she looks at the neighbor house, if you follow her gaze, you see one of the neighbors is kind of looking through her window with the curtain a little bit skew, and when she looks, the curtain goes back to place, and she says, "Oh, you better come out or get the hell out of here." And she kind of opens the door for you to come in.
So we go
All
in
right.
While we're walking
Thank you.
in. Yeah. So,
Is-
your
Is
dad
he actually smoking?
Yeah, she's actually smoking. Yeah.
As I pass her to get in the house, I'm like, you shouldn't smoke.
Should shut the fuck up. She says.
is the dog big enough to pick up?
I am awkwardly going.
It's a big dog. Yeah, it's a.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. I didn't check what race the dog was. The race of the dog. I assume. Oh no.
I just want to awkwardly point at the dog and say "bra hund," which is Swedish for good boy or good dog.
Yeah, and the dog is still looks at you and gaze behind you like swinging the tail. Yeah.
I'm gonna awkwardly ask, like, can I bum one with the cigarette, trying to ingratiate myself like I'm one of you?
Yeah.
Lola will
She-
not let Connor smoke. Connor,
she-
no, you don't
she-
want to start that nasty habit.
She offers
He's like,
you.
"You're ruining it for me."
She offers you one, and offers to light it up, and you see that the dog is following you, and it has a limp, like it has a broken leg that it's healed but didn't heal right, so it kind of walking awkward. Yeah.
Yeah, Lola will snatch any cigarette in Connor's hand away.
Hey.
No, just no, and I'll hand it back.
This, this woman Stacy looks you like st- fighting among yourself and roll her eyes and sighs like kids.
So
Sorry,
we're looking for your dad, Mr. What was it?
Dixon.
Dixon. Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait a minute.
Good luck with when you say we are looking for your dad. She says, "Good luck with that."
Well, he lives here, right, Mr. Dixon?
Oh, Mr. Leeson used to live here, yeah, but he's not my dad. He's my uncle.
Oh, okay. So is he here? I kind of got something important to ask.
Does it look like he's here? And you see that she has an attitude like no,
We get it.
like
Did your dad modify birds, or your uncle?
Oh, did you just ask that question?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit down
Sorry.
and start drawing a picture of her rotting from the inside based on her cigarette smoking and bad attitude.
look. She said, "You
He's
you better get the hell out of here." I mean, if I travel enough travel myself to have to deal with you. So, when do you
And
get out of the front door this time? And she points to the door and says, "And get the hell out of here. And if you're
Mm.
not going to smoke that cigarette, just leave it on the table. I can use it later."
now Lola had already handed it back, or tried to.
Okay, she
Yeah.
picks it up.
Can I try and, even though I'm not skilled with this, can I try and emphasize with her with the, yeah, I can understand getting in trouble, you know, parents and
Oh,
relatives. And,
yeah, Connor.
you know,
Okay. Roll an emphasize roll.
Ariel will just be like muttering in the back, like Ielek,
Um,
Josh, which is bad girl.
I'm
Very
gonna
mean.
I'm gonna expend a luck.
Okay.
Ooh,
Okay. You
another
see that even though she has that know all and tough attitude, uh, she's sort of hiding. She's scared of being discovered here. All the curtains are closed. She has the neighbors in check because the neighbors are kind of looking out of the house, and she's alone. The guy is not here. Like you looking around the kitchen and stuff like that, you see that there hasn't been an adult here cooking or doing anything in quite a while. All that there is like fat food shit and ham and eggs and stuff like yeah, a bratty kid could do to it and keep up. But yeah, the house is kind of a mess all around. Not much. This guy Dixon probably hasn't been here in quite some time, and she's quite of alone and lonely, and is kind of scared of being discovered that's been here.
Oh, you're lonely, are you?
she doesn't say she's lonely.
What kind
Yeah,
of question?
yeah.
What kind of
Not written on her forehead.
what kind of question is that?
You know,
Oh, my goodness.
Don't have anybody here with you, so isn't that kind of lonely?
I don't know. I guess. She said, I'm okay by myself."
You're welcome to our Fort Metal anytime.
Oh yeah. What time?
Yourself.
What am I? 13? She says.
Oh, that hurt hard.
Yeah.
Look,
Take the
so
emotionally injured condition.
just tell us where Mr. Dixon is.
I have no idea where he is. She says. And he hasn't been here in quite a while.
What's quite a while?
Quite a while?
2 days?
A week or two?
Week or two.
Yeah.
And you haven't even thought about looking for him?
What am I?
believe-
Her mom? Get the
I
hell
do
out of
believe
here.
I do believe missing person is like 24, 48 hours, isn't it?
Get the hell out of here and get on your own business.
Well, this
All right.
is our
So
own
at that,
business.
I think at that, I'm gonna try to intimidate her a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Intimidate?
Intimidating. Older teenager. Good luck.
Oh, so I'm gonna whip out my iconic knife, and I'm gonna assume a very threatening pose. Maybe even snatch up her hair a little bit, even though she's taller.
Lola, what are you doing?
And say, "Shush! Look, I've been riding on the back of a bicycle all day, and all I want to know is where's Mr. Dixon? You silver spoon blonde bimbo."
Okay. So.
And
eh,
I added insult to injury, and I show her the picture I've drawn of her with her insides rotting. I said, and that's going to be you in 2 years.
okay, roll me something. I don't know.
It's force for intimidation.
Force for intimidation. Okay, force, and you have a +2 for the knife that you're trying to use. Something like that.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, 2 successes. Okay. And when you try that she kind of hit your hand before you you can grab her by the hair, and she gets away from you like all scared. What the hell? I don't know where the fuck he's gone. He just disappeared after quitting his job, he says. And she will tell you. Let me see. She says, I follow him as far as Boulder Island. There is a pigeon nest there, but I couldn't find anything else. I was attacked by some birds. I'm in no position to go to the police. I don't want to be sent back home. I cannot run away from my mother. I said.
After hearing that, Lolo put the knife away. Okay, I believe you. Sorry about your family. Just really needed to know where he was. I don't think any of us are gonna tell the cops on you, right? Looking around.
Nah. As you know, Connor is still.
Ariel doesn't know the number.
She really should like me. Yeah, I really like her, and this could go somewhere. Really, that's what he's thinking in the back of his mind.
When I see that, like,
Let me see.
Lola is empathizing with her, I start ripping up that picture I made of her.
She says you can go over his stuff if you want to try to find something else, but then you have to leave. She said.
All right.
And
Why don't you show Connor where it's at?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He starts kind of doing that, like over obvious head. Yeah.
It's a great idea.
I think as you walk
Come on,
by,
I'm playing the awkward
Lola.
teenage boy. Come on.
I think Lola would lean in a little bit and kind of whisper like, "You owe me one."
Oh god, that's not good.
so she showed you the guy's stuff, and there are a lot of drawings of birds and blueprints of microchips and stuff like that. And you can make a calculate roll if you want to check those out.
Hang on.
Can Ariel just not be doing anything of use and just ask the girl if she has tea?
Do I want to take a condition?
God, can you afford condition?
I'm scared that she's not gonna like me.
Okay, calculate. No, yeah, that was
They
calculate.
have 2 successes.
Calculate. Let me see something. Okay, so you can know this on success as you can know two things, three
An
things.
additional question.
Yeah, an additional question. You can know what the purpose of this thing, how does it work, how can you use it, who built it, or what problem could it cause, or is it illegal? Those are kind of the question. What do you want to know?
Is trading
And
work
we're
illegal?
looking at what again?
You
His
you are looking
photos?
you're looking at drawings of the birds and some blueprints of microchips and electrical diagrams, stuff like that.
I'm gonna go with the what's the purpose? What's the deal? What is going on here?
Okay, so you see that these are the blueprints that are meant to build a sort of machine that will attract birds to modify them, and the chips are supposed to let a person control the birds. But
Okay, so
the
it's
blue
like a machine that attracts and controls birds.
yeah, but the blueprint seems to be missing details on how the hell that works. It looks like if someone, the one who made those, kind of was making those and kind of stop in the middle of the work and get the hell out to or to create it or do something else. I don't know. Other question.
Sorry, another one that I
Yeah.
can ask.
Yeah.
What problems could it cause?
What problems could it cause? Well, these things are incomplete. So it has notes on the margins or something like this that it says that it might turn the bears violent. It's kind of an unintended purpose that could happen.
You know, notes to self. Totally the birds movie. Totally the birds movie.
You have a bonus
Yeah,
question.
I guess. One more.
Yeah.
I guess I'd want to know, is this something that he was working on, like at DARPA or the Loop, or like, and then if there's any information like, did he get fired because of the work?
Oh, you see, like yeah, the blueprints are and the folders of the project is kind of labeled with DARPA things, but it's kind of a cancelled project because it was not viable to do, or they didn't find a good use to it, and maybe the downside, the problem that it could cause was not worth it to go through that problem to get control over
Or
the
maybe
birds.
they watched the Birds movie.
Yeah, or maybe they watched the bird movie.
They watched it and they were like, no.
But yeah,
you realize this is the same people that, like, you know, had talked about, you know, bats and dynamite and or incendiaries and bats and sending them, dropping them over Japan, right?
You know, I don't know much about DARPA. That's an American problem.
Well, that was before DARPA, I think, officially started. Yeah.
Oh.
That was one of their things, was like they were gonna, oh yeah, here, let's drop a bunch of bats that have incendiaries, and then they're gonna wind up roosting in the roofs of the wooden houses and booms and burnings of houses. Yeah, that's a good idea.
yeah, Genghis Khan did that before DARPA. Cool. Or one of the Khans, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, so I think, I'm sorry, what was the teenager's name again?
Stacy.
Stacy. Thank you, Stacy. Appreciate it. I think we have a better idea of what's going on here because I'll let her know. It looks like there's like some sort of machine that's gonna control and attract birds and potentially cause them to go mad and angry.
Yeah, I don't know that. I was attacked by some birds, yeah, but I don't know. The pigeons were making a nest in Boulder Island, but they didn't seem like violent or something like that. The other birds, yeah. He says, "What's wrong with your friend? Pulling a knife on me?"
He'll kind of glance around, make sure she's not close. She comes from a broken home, low income, kind of she's wound a little tight sometimes, so I apologize for that.
Oh, I get it. I come from a broken home too. He says, "Yeah,
my
when
parents are arguing all the time too. Yeah, kind of edges himself a little closer, kind of trying to do this like awkward. Do you want me to give you a hug sort of thing?
yeah,
Like, do I give her a hug now? How do I?
she doesn't she doesn't go for the hug yet, but she tells you like, yeah, I come from a broken home. Yeah, my parents divorced and my mom new boyfriend was an asshole, so I had to leave. Came here from Las Vegas to Uncle Donald's house.
I moved here because of my parents 2 years ago from Colorado, up near Denver. So it's hard, going to new places.
Yeah, at least your parents are still together, and you see like kind of a teary eye and a tear from there.
And he kind of starts looking at the floor, but for how much longer? And he kind of drifts off in his own thoughts for a moment.
Yeah, there is an awkward silence that stays too long.
Yeah. So you said about the going to the Boulder Island and seeing all that stuff. Do you have any other information about that kind of stuff?
I don't know. There are more papers upstairs in.
Oh, there's more. Well,
yeah,
look at those.
The place is a mess, and yeah.
So Connor takes the opportunity to go to a more private area. You sly dog.
Wait, is this the equivalent of come up and see my etchings? There's some more.
I hear the floor creaking up there, I swear to God.
And yeah, you go upstairs, and there is you see pictures on the walls. Like people used to hang pictures on the walls, and yeah, you see. Weirdly enough, when you get to this guy's kind of working office in his house, there's a room with libraries and all that shit. There are pictures of this scientist, but the guy that you identify as Donald is kind of in the always in the back, and the centerpiece of the picture is another woman. It's a woman.
Do you know who that is? And I point to the lady in the picture.
No, I don't know. It's
in a lot of these
yeah, it's in a lot of pictures, but I don't know. You are quite an observant kid, quite an observant person for a 13-year-old.
Yeah, I try and do my best. Read a lot, and kind of have a lot of time to focus on history and science and computers and stuff.
If you start going about this place and start opening drawers and stuff like that, you find something that looks like a diary.
Here we go. This is interesting. And I start paging through it.
Whose
Okay.
diary is it?
It's not Stacy diary. If that's what you're.
Damn.
If we're looking through Donald Dixon's papers, what would her diary be doing here? Unless Donald Dixon's the perv uncle.
Yeah. So yeah, you go over his diary, and he writes about his work at DARPA and the loop facility, and there are some mentions, but without mentioning stuff that's written all over. You don't understand that much what's going on. But he mentions Diane in and how amazing she is in several of the notes, and there are some scraps in the edges, like one day she will win a Nobel Prize or something like that, and that she's that the colleagues do not understand her work and treat her badly and stuff like that.
Anything about like what her work is?
No, not really. It's kind of there, but doesn't mention. Like it's kind of
It's
of
an assumption. You know,
and by the end of the diary, kind of the calligraphy changes a little bit. Like you as a kid maybe wouldn't understand, but it's kind of like a person losing his mind, and and talks and writes with another impetu, and talks about how happy he is that Diane has asked him to work with him on a new experiment in a place called YX dash 4 seed 432.
YX-42.
That
Oh, IEX.
IEX, yeah, IEX.
And it doesn't mention anything about like if I see that and that's where he's working, I'll do like more quick scans of like to see if I see other mentions of that place.
You don't see. That's kind of the last shit that's written on the diary, and you can roll a comprehend or calculate to figure out.
I'll go with comprehend because I'm better at that.
Okay. Okay.
Yay!
So you know, because you have seen them around quite often, that number is the license of a magnetron ship.
Of a what? Of a magnet ship?
Yeah, or a magnet ship, one of those ships that go
that
flying
floats
around. Yeah,
And it's the license plate for one of them?
is the license plate for one of them. But he
Is it
doesn't
like
talk
a-
like
Is it like a really big one?
it's
Like
it's
so people could work in there, sort of thing.
yeah, but it's not like he talks about like a ship, but he talks about of it like a place. But yeah, you might need if, some research to find out more. Maybe a library or something, or maybe with your friend William in the young yard might be of help.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
you.
I think that's a good place to start because you know those type of ships are always getting repairs and stuff like that, or he'd know maybe where to look up
Yeah.
you know more license platey stuff.
Yeah, and yeah, you notice Stacy looking at you, and she kind of like, we should go back see what your friends are doing down there.
Yeah, yeah.
I
get
wanna
intro
awkwardly
downstairs.
enter the room and hand them two mugs of tea, like just stand in between them to separate them. Be like, tea?
Why, thank you, Ariel.
As soon
Get
as
out of here.
not soon after you hear Lola, "Are you guys done up there, or do we need to get you another room?"
We need to
Yeah.
find more rooms for you to search.
And yeah, and that's what happened with Stacy. And she makes you promise that you won't tell anybody that she's staying here, and
No,
I'm sure Connor
you got my
promised.
and
word.
yeah,
Matter
and
of fact, if you need somebody to check up on you,
she points you out where the nest of the birds she found is, for you to know, but she is not willing to go there again.
I think as Connor comes down the stairs into the kitchen area, Lola like smiles at him and then like elbows him in the ribs, like dog.
yeah, it's not all that, you know.
7 minutes in heaven, huh?
I don't smell any different. Calm your horses.
Well, did you at least
And
find out
pushes past
anything?
them and just says, "Gross."
So yeah, so I'll say, hey, so some of the paperwork, seems to point out that, and then we found his diary too. But anyway, so I guess we got the blueprints for the machine that attracts the birds, that potentially makes them angry. You know, we've got a female that's in lots of his pictures who, according to his diary, mentions this Diane person a bunch, who will supposedly win a Nobel Prize for her work, but doesn't say what it is. And then Diane had asked Donald to work at this IEX 4Z32, which I seem to recall that's like the license plate for one of those magnet ships. So we should talk to Billy back at the salvage yard and see what we can more dig up about that.
Okay. So you want to head back to the salvage yard?
Yeah.
I want to pick up a Coke and a Snickers on the way.
Yeah, it's getting
Tea.
like,
Yeah,
Hey.
it's like you have a cup of tea in your hand, don't you?
Yeah, but I want a Coke. Coke is not tea, man. Plus that pizza is wearing off from earlier.
and
That's
it's
right.
it's kind of getting late, so you might be thinking about coming back home and getting off the next day, and you ride all the way back. You maybe lie about what happened with Stacy in the upstairs room.
Yeah. How much of it is teenage bluster, and how much of it is truth?
Dude, I totally got it in with her. I'm telling you.
Let me smell your finger.
Yeah, here, go
Dude, our
smell.
elbows touched.
I know, right?
Probably smells like smoke.
It was like this close from getting the full-on bear hug going.
I brought them tea.
And I swear there was one time where she leaned over, you could totally see down the drive.
Oh my god. As if you're that tall.
5'11".
Yeah, what do you do when you get home? What's your routine?
I'm probably gonna flop on my bed and pass out from all the biking I did today.
Okay.
I think Lola has got a cup of instant noodles as dinner, and probably goes into the room, looks around, maybe throws on some tunes, and just kind of lays there. And then probably after an hour gets up and tries to sneak over to Connor's.
Okay.
Ariel will probably just be sitting in the scrapyard still. Doesn't really want to go home to an empty, quiet house. So I'd probably just be sitting there, like hugging my knees and just waiting.
Okay.
I probably wound up, sitting down for dinner, hoping the parents don't wind up arguing again. Thankfully they don't this time. And they're, what'd you do? Oh, I just hung out and did this at the arcade. And,
Well, when
Just kissed a girl.
you get home, the place is awfully quiet, and you find your mom sitting alone in the couch.
What's up, Mom?
And she takes a little bit to respond, to looks at you, and she's kind of takes some tears out of her eyes, trying to hide it from you before you see it, and she says like, your father had to go. She said uh, there was a complication with your grandpa, and he will be gone for some time, and that's
Oh,
all
no.
she said.
Is Grandpa okay?
I hope they will, yeah. And you sense that she's hiding something else behind that conversation. But yeah, your father is gone. The reason they give you is like going after to take care after your grandparents for a while.
Sounds like someone's about to join the divorced parents club.
It's the 1980s. It's starting to become the big hit.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, that's true. That's when the dam broke open.
Yeah.
So if Lola is sneaking over to Connor's, would I don't know where the scrap place is in relativity to their place. I was like, do I see her sneaking around?
Well, we said that the garage place is near the low income area, so yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you're hanging out in the low income area. Sure.
Yeah, garage place is around here. Lola and Connor live around here probably. I don't know if you would be in the low income part of town. Maybe you are staying at that hotel because you are kind of visiting or something like that. Maybe you are part on the upper side.
I'm
But yeah.
still probably just gonna be hanging out at the sandwich.
Yeah, next morning comes and school is off, so I suppose you get coordinated yourself to get to Pierce first time in the morning to talk about this magnetron ship and see what you can find out with about it.
Does
You
Ariel
guys gonna
sleep
find
at
me
the,
asleep.
yeah, do you sleep at the
I
salvage
slept there
place?
last night. Yeah, I slept there.
So we
Huh.
come
Might be
in.
knocked out.
Yeah, we come
Like
into the
Ariel all
place.
knocked out. You've been here all night?
Man, I thought I stayed
Yeah.
out all the time.
You all right, Ariel?
Yeah.
He's cool.
In your way there, you might have seen some dead bears around, and some even some dead dogs and cats are found
Jesus.
in the streets, mostly close to the
If you
lower end
say
of the
that the
town.
good boy is dead.
You don't see that one.
Is there anything,
No.
anything weird about the dead animals?
They
That's
haven't
maybe the
pegged.
fact that
They have, yeah, they haven't
Clean?
pegged to death. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I'm telling you, man, it's the
It's
birds.
the movie Birds.
So
We're
you
in
said
the
there was
movie birds.
a machine or something they were putting into their heads through the dead birds.
Yeah,
around.
so that's the question. That machine to control them, is it an attraction like a big machine, or is it things that go in the birds?
There are
It's
two
a
parts.
chip, you said, right?
There is a big machine that you build to attract the birds, and there is a microchip that you put inside the brains of the birds. The dead birds that you find, no, none of those have any chips on their head.
No chippies.
I'd probably turn to Connor or maybe Ethan and be like, "Can you tell what killed him?"
Yeah, it looks pecked to death.
No, the birds.
Yeah,
I thought the birds were
birds.
also picked.
Yeah, other
they're also
birds.
pecked to death.
Oh, so the birds and the animals were all picked to death.
Yeah.
Yeah. Except he
okay.
mentioned that we noticed that they don't have any like brain scars or anything. So these birds
Yeah,
didn't have chips in them.
the non-chipped birds were
Okay.
heretics to the chipped birds.
So the question is do you remember, Lola, if your birds had any head scars or any noticeable thing going on with potentially being chipped?
Well, while I was trying to sneak up to them, I wasn't really worried about their brain scars. I was mostly confused by why they were talking. So I didn't really look that well.
I think when we initially looked at them, we noticed that they had slots in their heads or something.
Maybe you did.
Well, let's talk to Billy about this license plate thing. Magnet ship license plate number thing. See if we can get something off of that.
Okay.
Bitches, there's some weird stuff going on in there. Way better than Boyd's swan bite.
It's still pretty cool.
Depends on where he got it. It was on his butt, maybe.
All right,
Yeah,
so
when-
we'll talk to Billy.
You talk to Billy. Okay. So Billy has kind of a good memory for all that shit, and says, "Yeah, I remember that one." He says it was the commission a year or so ago, and it's in a junkyard up north. He says, and he shows you kind of a file he has with the ship on the part that there is to scrap. And he says that there is a junkyard for this big shit on Sentinel Island. Up
I asked Billy if I can have that picture.
up north. Yeah, he says you can have the picture. And Sentinel
I have it in
Island,
my sketchbook.
Sentinel Island is up there. He says there is a big junkyard there. They take the big ships to take out of commission there. Take all the parts that could be of use, and the rest just hangs in there. I think I have some. I think I have some parts of that ship somewhere around here.
Like,
Hey,
recent
Billy.
came off that shit?
What?
No, I just said like parts that recently came off the ship.
Yeah, the ship was decommissioned and set for scraps, and I think I bought some of those and have it here. And he points to the pile of scraps that the pigeons were taking up as good material to make a construction of the nest.
The plot thickens.
Hey, Billy, do you happen to have like a boat or a raft or something in here that we could use?
Let's roll for something
like a magnet skiff.
Let's see. No sé. I don't know.
Hoverboards.
Let me see. Yeah, Marty McFly hoverboard. Yeah, no. Let me see. What could you roll to see if you have something like that?
I think contacts, maybe.
Yeah, maybe contacts. Yeah, know the right person and get a hold of them. Yeah, contacts. Roll me some contacts.
All right.
Lola know a guy about a boat.
Okay. A boat, he says. I have a fishing boat.
Oh, sweet, Billy. Do you mind if we use it for a little while? We'll bring it back.
Go
Me?
fishing.
Go,
Yeah,
and,
go
and
fishing.
go fishing. You're too young to do that. He says.
Fishing?
What? The,
I'm
the-
old enough. My grandfather used
you-
to take me fishing when I was 8.
Yeah, but I can know in good conscience let you kids get out in the lake by yourself. He says.
It's not that far. far. We're not even gonna go past the like Marina Harbor that far.
No, no,
I'm
no.
gonna charm
And
him. I'm gonna charm him. Come on, Billy. You know me.
it will be quite difficult to charm him. Like, you will need 2 successes at least.
Okay. So I will help
Okay, how?
by
The lead.
so no, I'm not going to do lead. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my pride standing up to adults, and I'm going to convince Billy that we are reasonably responsible young adults, and
Okay,
that we will bring his boat back.
okay.
So what does that functionally give me for bonus dice?
An automatic success.
Yeah, it's an automatic success.
Oh, well,
An
there you go.
automatic success. He looks at you and says,
For his role.
an automatic success for his rolls. Yeah, so you need 1 more success.
Oh, okay. So I do need a success.
A success, yeah. Okay.
Come on, don't fail me now.
Billy,
All right.
Billy.
Charm you, Lola. Fist bump.
That's right.
Ah.
Fist bump yourself.
Okay, he says. And he open a drawer in his desk, takes a bunch of keys, throws at you, says, "Okay, kid, but not scratch on it." And he says, "It's on the marina. It's called the sea shanty."
Thanks, Billy. You won't regret this.
You're the best.
I
Billy.
hope
Rule.
you. And when you are getting out of the building, you know that you've draw. I will say you steal it from me.
Okay.
He will also notice that I stole some of his food.
Okay, so you have a boat. I suppose you are going to get to sea. Excellent. 4 kids in a
Well, do
boat.
we need to do anything before? I'm trying to think. Was there something
Yeah.
else that we need to do before we go out into the water?
No, because I think we were gonna try and check out either go for the license on Sentinel Island or go for the nest area on Big Boulder Island. But it sounds like we should follow up the lead on Sentinel Island first, even though that's further away.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I would rather not go to the headquarters of the Angry Bird Man.
Of the anger,
I know, right? You don't go to the evil lair first, right? You got to take out the henchman.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the plan and what preparations do you do?
Well,
I want snacks for the ride.
Okay.
yep, snacks definitely.
You managed to
Pack me a lunch.
hoard some
So
snacks.
when you were learning about
Life
the
jackets.
machine, did you figure out how we could stop it?
I would imagine that would be another comprehend / program role to try and have an idea about that, right, beginner?
Yeah, the plans, the blueprints that you had
Complete.
were incomplete and were kind of vague on how it exactly worked. But I don't know. I assume that hitting it with a brick and breaking it all to pieces will make it stop. I don't know.
Look, that's great if we had a brick with us. We don't even have that. So
I
how about
have
we
the
Here's
guitar.
across?
one right over there, Lola, right there.
I'm not throwing no brick at something. How about a pole, like a metal pole or something? With
We're
scrounge
in a
around that?
junkyard. Go over there and get one.
I have a guitar,
That's what
guys.
I'm saying. How about we all scavenge the junkyard and grab some tools. and
Okay.
Break this thing up.
What do you,
Alright.
what do you need?
Lead
It's
pipe.
it's an electric machine. They are building it, or you assume it has something to do with what's in the magnetron ship, or what they could scrape from the magnetron ship. So it has some weird tech there, and it must have a power source of sorts.
So in the
Kind of,
blueprint,
kind of an antenna
ahead.
to call the birds up, and
I was going to ask about the like radio signals. Is
Yeah.
that how it's communicating with the birds? Was there
Yeah.
that information in the blueprints?
it's with the magnetic signals that confuse the sense of directions of the birds. So the birds, instead of flying south and follow their normal migratory path, goes towards it, something like that.
Right, but the is there any was in the blueprints? Was there anything about controlling the chipped birds via radio signals or
Yeah.
anything like that?
Yeah, it's kind of, like you program what you want them to do or something like that.
Yeah, so there's some. I think they're controlling them via radio waves, but I didn't see anything about like specific frequencies or anything. So I don't know
Well-
if anybody's dad or uncle or people we know has a jammer.
Can't you just like build a jammer?
You can build a shaman.
Yeah, a tinkerer. I'm more of the like idea guy.
Well,
I
come up with the
actually have
idea.
some tinkers.
I mean, I could try.
Tinker allows you to build things.
Ariel has watched his mom like do some tinkery stuff, you know, and could probably Rube Goldberg a fucking jammer if I wanted to, maybe.
All right, so here's the plan. Me and Ethan will go get some weapons. Connor and Ariel will try to build this machine.
All right.
Who's
let's
getting
go-
the snack?
Just
No,
to
hang
make
on.
sure this all happens, I'm gonna roll this. Come on,
Can't design the
success.
case for it though.
Boom! 3 successes.
Booyah.
Boom.
Lola
That's a
was
nice
the
damn.
man.
All right.
Okay, that's a nice lead. Yeah. That's a leader, that right there.
Don't isn't that enough to potentially heal Ethan more?
No, this is dice pool.
Dice pool for successes
dice
for the things you want to do.
So wait, does
Okay.
that mean like he can give
So
person
he can
an
give
extra
s-
dice? Or
yeah, so you can give 6 dice with the 3 successes.
oh, can I have
Is that
dice?
6 dice spread amongst the 2 projects, or is it 6 to just one of them?
You can do spread it however you like, I think.
Says you may, in the upcoming scenes, distribute bonus dice to other kids whenever they roll to overcome troubles, but only if they do as you say. You cannot give these dice to yourself.
Yeah.
Right, so I could do 2 to everybody in the group.
Okay.
Okay. So to create the jammer, you need to do a tinker roll.
Okay, so
I'm
do I
assuming,
put-
Ariel, do you have Tinker specific?
I have Tinker. I have a point in Tinker.
And then
Excellent.
what's your, what is it?
It's
tech,
ma-
so that's, how much? do you
Oh,
have
my
with
tech
tech?
is 4.
Oh, okay, so you're slightly better than I am, because I have tech 4, but I don't have anything in Tinker. So I will assist
If I
you.
do,
Like, I'll have the book and be telling you, well, according to this,
Okay.
you need to, it's circuit A, insert tab to slot B.
so when I do the roll, do I just put 2 on the bonus die?
No,
Thing.
each has give you plus 2 successes. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I think it's right. Oh
No, it's dice.
no, it's
No,
dice.
it's dice.
Yeah.
No, it's dice.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
dice.
It's
So
dice.
actually, if Connor's not going to use the dice that he's got, why don't we shift those over to Ariel? So you have
Yeah.
4 dice.
Give
right,
me
like I said,
4
I'm helping
dice.
him.
I have
Yeah,
all
yeah.
the power.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we want
Actually,
this jammer built.
I got to take that back because you can only have 3 extra dice, right? Is that in the rules?
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's plus 3. I'm gonna pull you 2
Okay,
dice
well,
per
then
Give
give him
him
the plus
give him
3
1
and
extra
I'll-
dice for
right,
reading
and
the
I'll
book
keep
better.
And I will keep the one that's left over.
Alright.
or our team will keep the one that's left over.
Oh, Ethan and your doodles.
Gotta have a cool logo on it.
All right.
Nice. I gotta imagine Ethan would be on artflow.ai right now.
You can use
Ariel's
your luck.
just stacking things in the corner.
Is
I already
that
used
with
my
the
luck,
bonus
yeah.
dice?
Oh,
wow. Yeah,
okay.
no, that's a reroll, man. Or a luck or something.
You can push.
That's
I don't have a luck, but I will push.
I was gonna say. Oh, when we slept overnight, all our conditions went away.
And
I think
no.
it's by
Or just
session.
I
night?
think it's by session. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But we also are hanging out
Jeez,
at
what did I take?
we hung out at the at our fort, right?
Yeah, it's
You-
a junkyard, so
You can have your fort. Yeah.
So wait, does that mean that I have reset
That
condition?
I
let
think
me
it
see.
clears one.
Because I only
It
had
clears
one.
one. Yeah, it clears one. I
Oh,
think.
okay.
okay.
Clear
Conditions.
that and then put it back again.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go. Alright, I'm
Two
upset
successes.
again. This is the
Okay.
second day that I'm upset.
You're upset
Understandable.
that it wasn't working as well as you thought. You got frustrated.
Yeah,
So-
I had this like whole thing
So
where I
the-
thought I could just copy what my mom did.
So the jammer will
Problem is
give
don't
you
understand English.
the jammer
Yeah.
will give you a +2.
Excellent. So, Ariel, you can
So
put
who
that as an
holds the
item.
jammer?
Well,
Oh,
you can-
okay, I'll hold the
so-
jammer. Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Okay.
I get to do something.
What else do you want to do? Find some weapons?
Right, find some weapons.
Okay.
Well, that's what we were busy doing. The other team, those
Yeah.
two are off collecting weapons.
Okay. Give me a second.
I would like to point out to the rest of the group that the jammer I built to look like an amp for my guitar, but it's not. That's all I know how to build, guys. So it just looks like an amp.
Look, I
I'm
took
pretty
that
sure you
wood
could
shop
find some
class.
housing, some amp housing in
Pensaba que
the
enchufara.
junkyard. So
That's the only
Fine,
shape
yeah.
that I know how to craft, so the jammer will just look like an amp.
Why does everything look like a wall clock?
Okay, so to find things, you're trying to find or you're trying to build?
Look, it's just 4 pieces
Oh.
of wood. You slap it together and then you screw the thing onto the backside.
Are you trying to find weapons or are you trying to build some weapons? What kind of weapons are you looking for?
well, Lola's not smart enough to build anything. She's
Mhm.
looking for like a big metal pipe.
Okay.
Damn it.
I
Ethan.
I think you can find that in the jungle. A couple of metal pipes, yeah, a pointy thing, yeah. You can find rudimentary blunt weapons, yeah,
Okay.
like to give you a +1 or on something, to hit something like that. The right tool. I don't think you require anything. You have spent a lot of time in this junkyard. You know where you are going to look for that that sort of thing.
I think I would turn to Ethan as well and be like, Ethan, do you know how to make a slingshot?
No.
No.
Just,
You're right.
no.
He's not
I
a
can
weapony
draw
kind of
one.
kid. Yeah,
Not that kind of weirdo.
I can draw you a trebuchet.
Well,
I
that's
can
great.
build that
If you could make
trebuchet.
yeah, if you could make the trebuchet come alive, that'd be awesome.
If you can draw a trebuchet,
You
I
draw
think
it,
you
I'll
know
build
the
it.
basics of a slingshot. It's just 2 tubes on the end of this, and you yank it back.
Sounds
What
like you
in the
know.
world is that? What is that? Like a bomb? What is that?
It's a
What are you talking about?
bomb
Jammer?
jammer.
Yeah,
It's jammer.
that looks like if I was still in the military and I saw that on the ground, I would shoot at it from a far distance.
Yeah, definitely. That's an IED for sure. So you guys building something or what? Or
No, we just found
do
some
you guys
pipes
want me
and
to?
stuff.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, this is what we were doing while you were making, your amp.
Yeah. I'm building this beautiful amp-looking jammer, and you guys come back with pipes. Like, look what we did.
Pipes, bats, chains.
Oh, dude, if you guys could bring me like a chain mace, like one of those spinny on a chain thing.
Like the A-Team montage right now.
This isn't the Holy Grail.
It can be.
A chain mace.
Yeah, you have a chain. Just put a big thing at the end. I'll tinker.
You want to tinker a mace chain? Okay.
You Europeans are very
mean-
violent.
Hey. Like our crusades.
Okay.
All right, so I guess we'll get the boat as well while we're here. Or no, that's at the marina, right?
That's at the
That's a
marina.
marine. Yeah, why would the boat be?
I'm not
it's
dragging
a
it with my
junkyard.
BMX bike.
Yeah, once-
Drag it
once-
If I
over.
tell you, Dragon Ethan.
Yeah, you know where the boat
We're
is.
gonna go.
Billy told you, so you have directions. You know the name of the boat. Is in the harbor there, and once you're ready here, you have your hammer, you have your weapons, and you have your snacks. Once you're ready to go, you get in your bikes again. Get a little cart attached to one of the bikes to put all the shit together there.
I'm totally surprised. The local cops are just going to let us run around with like large pipes sticking out the back of our backpacks. Just like, there's a group of kids with weapons just riding their bicycles downtown.
Local cops are drinking coffees and eating donuts under the air conditioner of the
Look, we're just doing a crafts
right now.
project, right, for
Yeah.
school.
There is not even traffic during this time of the day. You are going sun blazing in the sky, hot as hell. There is no one on the streets. No one's out at this hour of the day. You are ready probably after midday. You are ready to leave and start pedaling your bike. You are sweating a lot. It's really hot, and yeah, once you are getting closer to the lake, it's a little bit cooler. There is a nice humid air coming from the lake, and yeah, you find the boat, no trouble, and yeah. Do you know how a boat works? It's not a big.
I would assume that Ariel would.
It's not a big boat. It's
Maybe.
one of those boats that has an over-the-board motor in the back that you just handle from moving the shift of the motor one way or the other. So the propeller points one way or the other. It has a couple of rows. A couple of rows on the side, just in case you want to go with
Oars.
oars.
Totally
Oars.
jumps-
Yeah.
Lola
A couple of
totally jumps on the
oars.
boat first, and like stands with her like foot up on one of the like edges and says, "Welcome to my ship, mates. Come aboard."
Ariel
Let us
will.
on to-
Ariel will obediently go and whatever piloting thing it is. I will sit there.
I'll say, Leonard.
Ethan is
Yes,
gonna
you
look
are
for
not. Where's the
life
welcome aboard,
preservers to put on.
Captain? Yeah, life preservers. That's a good idea.
Nah, we don't need those. Ariel probably does, but
So, Ethan and Connor, how do you feel about going over the lake? Getting
Definitely want to have a life jacket on.
As I mentioned, with having watched Jaws before and it freaking me out, I'm good with being on the water so long as it's not choppy or I'm at like immediate risk of falling in. So as soon as like that kind of thing is good, I'm gonna start freaking out about being in the water if I have to like get tossed in or whatever. Like, oh my god, it's Jaws! What's that at my feet? Oh,
yeah, you know that this lake was uh, constructed here or was born here because of the when they built the dam, and it's river water, so it's fresh water. No sharks in here, but you know what else?
That's not in the rational brain though.
You don't know what other creature
Yeah.
might be lurking under the
I
lake.
know, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Megalodon.
Yeah, so
Stalking
it's a,
sharks.
Birds. I'm calling it with the creatures in the sea. That's all I'm saying.
so this
Lake
is a
birds.
man-made lake with a freshwater river. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a byproduct of the Hoover Dam that was built on the Colorado River in the 30s or 40s.
We're
The-
far from any saltwater oceans.
Yeah,
No sharks.
You haven't
There-
heard of the freshwater sharks and the land sharks for that matter?
if I know
This is an SNL
mistake,
skit.
Cotter.
no, yeah, I might be mistaken. It was not this dam. It was another dam. I think they need big generators to get the electricity to travel really far. So they build a big ass dam in the Colorado River.
That's right.
In another universe, it was built to hide the Transformers, but I don't think that was the case here.
Transformers. This is also where they stash Area 51 too, because it's J. Edgar Hoover.
Yeah, it's a little bit northern from Las Vegas, so it's northwest from here, Area 51. Yeah, and it's that's closer to the place that they made the atomic test too. So yeah, you have that stuff, atomic energy in a man-built lake. So there might be some stuff hidden there. Yeah, you know.
Well, it's not Japan, so we don't have to worry about Godzilla.
Yeah.
As far as you know.
Does Ariel have to roll to boat?
No, you don't need to roll to boat. The lake is pretty easy water to go
You
through.
know how to go left, you go left. You want to go right, you go right. The only thing you're gonna have to worry about is like
Yeah.
docking it and slowing down in time.
Then Ariel is going to start boating with his hair flowing in the wind.
Okay, so you're
Lola's
going
gonna stand
to.
up and point in the direction of Sitting Alley. This way.
Okay,
All right,
Let-
George
let-
Washington.
let's wait for Ethan. That's need to lure the cat back inside. Yeah, that's an action.
Lure the cats.
That's a real life problem right there.
Roll to cat lure.
Who's got the laser?
Yeah, no, I have
A charm score.
Who's got the lid?
Yeah, I have that
You
problem with the
charm the
cats. We don't want them to get too far away because we already lost one cat and we never came back.
Oh.
Don't know what happened to her.
I've never understood why people get cats. They are too independent. Dogs are man's best friend for a reason.
You want to know why people get cats? Is like one, they're highly low maintenance.
Yeah,
You
the only
feed 'em, you clean their litter. That's it.
and that's
Pretty
it.
much.
Yeah.
Well, brush them maybe.
I also like
I've
the
never seen a
judging
cat
looks that
stop
my
a
baby gives
burglar.
me.
It's half the dogs wouldn't stop burglars either.
Yeah,
But
She's
there's
got
still
a
at least a
point.
half.
Yeah, no,
Well,
I can.
and a quarter of what's left is questionable. Anything puntable, forget that.
It depends a lot on
I
the
don't know.
dog. We didn't raise the dog to be mean because the kids. So yeah, there was one day a guy just get inside the house, grabbed some things from the coffee table and left. The dog was outside. Didn't do shit.
Yeah. Well, some of the small dogs are pretty vicious. I mean, they're not getting a bite, but they're really
Oh
vicious.
yeah, but they make some noise. Yeah. Yeah. So you're going to go to Sentinel Island, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask just in that awkward, we're already like on the way, probably a fair distance from shore, and just turn and go. We do have enough gas to get there and back, right?
That's a nice question to ask.
Like, why would you ask that?
Ariel has no idea.
Yeah, tank is full. You get to go around quite a while with that with the fuel you have. Yeah.
Well, he's not super experienced in boats, and it's just as he's calmly, sitting there rocking a little bit as the boat's moving. It's like, motor, gas, distance. Hey.
Ariel will just knock on the tank and just be like, "Yes,
We're good."
yes, full tank."
Okay. So when you start to get closer to the island, you see that there is a huge amount of debris and remnants of various technologies. The water is full of rusty pieces of razor sharp edges. Ships have submerged in the water, and strange domes, circular towers, and magnetic discs all over the coast and the island. Uh, I assume you get looking for this ship that you have the plans and name,
Yep.
and you see it in the distance. In a ridge, there is a black hole with the number inscribed on it. But you notice a lot of birds around, like making a circuit, flying around like they were sentinels, birds flying around like
On patrol.
on patrol. Yeah.
Please no kamikaze birds.
Right.
You can try
We're at a
to
harbor. There's
go
birds.
go in sneakily if you want.
I think that's what the best
What,
way is.
sneakily boating or sneaking on the island?
You can get into the island quite far away and try to go sneakily on foot towards the ship,
okay.
or you can try to boat sneakily into the island close to the ship.
I think we should boat sneakily
I
far
will
away
land
and then foot it.
distance. Yeah.
That's my.
Well, Ariel's controlling the ship, so I will take us farther.
Okay.
No, don't let your captain know.
Okay. So
He's
Ariel
following
doesn't
my
understand
orders.
what you're saying.
okay.
Yeah.
Going sneakily by land
Going
will
like that.
will be easier than going sneakily by boat.
Right.
There used to be a lot of wildlife in this island, not so much now. You see carcass of rotten creatures around, like birds have prey over everything this island had to offer. So that's why you assume they start attacking wildlife in the mainland, and that's worrisome because this could escalate really quickly. So roll me some sneak, all of you.
Sneaky sneak.
It's sneak. I
Don't
need.
forget, some of
You-
y'all still have
I'm the
bonus
most
dice.
sneaky.
Yeah, you still have some bonus dice.
I only
If
have
you,
one. I think I'm gonna. Do you think it's useful to use it now or later?
It's up to you. You only got one left.
I already ate mine.
Ethan
so-
has 2 still.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use one.
okay, I need
I
one
think I'll-
success for each of you. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see.
Dude, I'm
what's
so
my bod-
sneaky.
I'll sneak without the plus die.
Oh, come on, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm gonna use a luck point to reroll.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Excellent.
Ugh.
get upset that he should be better at sneaking with his military history interest.
Damn.
It's Lola and I looking back at you
Okay.
too. Like, come on, guys.
Snapping twigs. Ah.
Okay. So you see your 3 companions sneaking away in front of you, getting closer to the ship. They get there without being noticed, and when it's your turn, you snap a branch, and some birds notice, and they start flying towards you, like really angrily. I need you to make a move roll to get there before the birds get to you.
Run.
Oh, here comes another 0.
Oh, there it is.
Dang.
Ugh,
You should
right.
you should have
those are
just used the
conditions.
bonus die.
I'm gonna expend my other luck.
Okay.
Need to go.
Watch as our friend is pecked to death.
Exactly.
We're
It's
down
like,
a branch.
it's like the movie Piranhas, except with birds. And then a couple
It's almost like
minutes
the
later,
movie Birds.
Yeah. Kind of like a movie birds, yeah.
Yeah, except in birds, they didn't peck them clean in like a minute and a half.
Well,
Did they
at least
just
it's not the
explode or
critters.
something?
The critters would strip you down to your bones.
We're all discussing this while Connor's freaking out and running away.
We're like motioning him. Come on.
You think he's gonna make it?
You think he's gonna make
The extra burst of speed with my luck. The wind's at my back.
wins at my back?
So is that enough to make it?
I don't see a run.
I expended my luck and it doesn't give me a reroll thing. Do I need to just roll it again?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
I think you can only. Did you use one luck already?
No.
Okay.
I just rolled move and it said body 2 upset exhausted conditions, so it's like it removed both of those dice. I was like, oh yeah. Then it
Oh,
won't
but
be
oh,
able to
you
roll.
don't have die to run. What's let me see. What happened?
You see what
yeah.
I mean? Where it says
You have
the-
body
I have
2.
Body 2. I don't have anything in move, so I only had the 2 in body, and then I. Had
Oh, so
upset
you
condition
automatically
and exhausted.
fail.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I spent luck to try and do, because that's auto success, isn't it? Or is that just?
Oh, yeah,
no,
It's
it's
a
just
reroll.
a reroll.
Your
is
pride is the
pride.
pride is
I'm
the
doing
auto.
pride. The
Okay.
shit's hit the fan. The birds are
Damn.
coming. I'm not backing down from these birds. I'm running.
Okay.
So it wouldn't have been a luck. It would have been pride.
Yeah, pride is an act of success. Yeah, excellent. So you get to the door. You avoid the birds. They and you get to the wreck of the Manitree ship. This thing is like a 25-meter long wreck. It's lying tilted on one side, and it's painted black. It has some rust over it, and there are antennas all over it, and there are some bears still sitting on the antennas, and the door it's blocked from the outside by a metal beam. So you need to open to get inside. You need to take out the metal beam, and it's quite heavy beam. So you need to roll some strength, some force to roll.
Being the oldest,
I got
will
this,
go ahead
guys.
and do that.
I got
Oh,
this.
okay.
Can we
I'll-
use
I'll
one of those
spit
metal
both
pipes
hands.
as leverage?
You can use your weapon as leverage and get +1 die.
The way you ask that, like
Leverage?
Lola just doesn't get leverage.
Of course not. I'm stronger than
Quick
all
physics
three you
lesson.
combined.
I can make you even stronger.
Jesus, it's a. We have the technology. We can rebuild her.
So it's
Force.
It's just one person rolling.
Yeah, 1% rolling force, and you can use your. You're rolling really bad today.
I know. And I'm gonna unlock.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You manage to take the boulder away, and you open the door. Okay. So when you open the door, just inside the door, there is a machine room and a storage facility, and there are the machine has some bear feathers filled with bear food, and it looks like an arcade game machine with blinking lights and long metallic arms. The machine is powered by a generator with a battery. There are a lot of birds inside that haven't noticed you, and everything is covered in poop.
You know, thinking about
Wonderful.
it now, maybe we should have collected some bird food to try and lure them away.
Maybe we should have gotten some scrubs so we don't have to work in bird flu poop. That's how the
Ariel
outbreak
is just
happened.
Ariel's just gonna walk over and try to unplug it. I don't know if there's a plug, but it's got a battery, so that means I can unplug something.
It's like a marine battery.
Don't touch the live wire.
Which one's the
Okay.
live wire?
I'm touching that wire.
Is
Yeah,
it
I'd probably
the
just
red
go
one or the red
up
one with
to
the
it.
green stripe?
No, it's the black and red one.
Are
Black
these
and
birds
magenta one or the black and the slightly off red one?
are these birds the chipped ones or the ones that they're bringing in to be chipped?
That's a good question. Do you notice anything funky about the birds? Heads?
I figure this is the
Are they-
intake before they get chipped.
Are they flying around or are they like perched?
They are like perch, and the machine is kind of buzzing. Bzz, 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 bzz. You can roll me some comprehend
I got this.
to see, or some empathize.
Okay.
Empathize.
While they try to
maybe.
comprehend, can Ariel just walk up to it and try to unplug it while they comprehend?
Never thought
I-
might comprehend.
Oh,
Comprehend. Okay. So it looks like, yeah, the machine has the birds. Kind of hypnotized and quiet there. It could be bad if you
It could be
just
bad if
plug
you
it.
turn it off. This
If
machine
you
is
if you turn it off just like that, yeah.
yeah, the machine is keeping them sedated with the thrumming that's going on. So it might be a bad idea
Do we
to
have
just turn it off without prepping for that.
Do we have rope from the boat?
Always have a 50-foot rope, right?
Yeah. We always
Yeah,
have
that's
one.
what.
It's a typical adventurer's gear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
in our 10-foot pole.
Yep.
And
don't
given
forget the pitons.
given the blueprints you saw, this machine is the one that attracts the birds, not the one that controls the birds.
Oh, so yeah, it should be fine if I just go and
okay,
plug it.
so then I want to make so if this is separate, then we should be good to turn it off.
Oh yeah. And I go to unplug it again.
You want to unplug it?
Before
Yes. Damn it.
When you unplug the machine,
Yes.
you're going to plug the machine. Okay. When you unplug the machine, all the birds wake up. And
Be free.
and yeah, be free, and they start to freak out inside the machine, inside the ship, and start to flutter around and fly around like in circles and stuff, and start hitting everything because they cannot find the way out. And I need you to roll me some move or something like that to get out of the way and or find another way out of the way of the ship. Go to another room or something.
Let's see.
This is all of us?
Here I'm gonna have to use my extra dice because of my conditions, and I don't have that much body, so. Alright.
I took an injury. Just
Okay.
letting you know. One of them pecked me and it gave me a boo boo.
Okay, you got an extra success. I think you can give that success to someone else. Ariel.
The two successes that I got.
Yeah.
Or
You can give someone to someone
give
else.
it to Lola.
Okay, Lola, and I need Connor. You did not
I
succeed.
can take a reroll, but with one dice, I don't have much hope.
Okay, you
try.
take it.
You'll be
You
fine.
take a condition anyways
Actually-
if you fail.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Give him the extra dice. Give him the extra success, and I'll take a reroll.
Okay.
If you're sure.
Oh yeah,
then-
that's a good idea
alright.
because you got way more dice on the reroll.
Yeah.
Okie dokies.
I will take the condition of scared as these pigeons or birds
Oh,
or whatever
okay.
are hovering around, flying everywhere.
New phobia unlocked.
Exactly.
Okay.
Nice.
So you manage to scurry down the corridor on your left towards the cockpit of the ship, and closely behind you, all the birds keeping the other side, and in front of you, you get to see this guy, and he just looks at you, crazy eyes in his head. Is a thin, middle-aged man with untidy, long blonde hair. He dresses in an extremely dirty science lab coat, and he lips when he speaks. And he is really tired. He has those crazy, unhinged eyes, and says, "What? What are you doing with my birds? What are you doing here?" And you see he's about to burst and coming slowly towards you, trying to catch you. "You damn kids! What are you doing?"
We meet at last, Dr. Dixon, and your evil plan has come undone.
Did she just emphasize dicks on the on?
A taunt. What a
It's
taunt.
subtle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So,
The birds must be
I-
free.
you said he's coming towards us, so I kind of want to kick him in the
Yeah.
shin.
Can I just point at him and say in Swedish, Birdman?
What are you doing? You are destroying my work. I have worked weeks trying to get all those birds in here. What if it weren't for you damn kids?
Pesky dog too.
You
He would have
pesky
gotten
dog!
away with it.
I get away with it.
You're killing birds and dogs and cats out
and
there.
and you see that he's kind of out of himself. Let's say, oh my love, what? Why? I could have succeeded, my love. Ah! And like he's talking to someone else that's not
Why
even
would
there.
Diane care?
Oh my Diane, oh my Diane, and he's kind of like Gollum, like oh my Diane, and oh my Diane. And the ship was closed by the locked by the outside, so someone locked him in here to do this work, and he has turned crazy. That's your
Oh.
picture of it. And
You
says,
open the door, you can get out now.
I don't want to get out.
You'll be
I
with
want to
your
release all these birds. I've been working on it for weeks. You have kids. And he's coming towards you, so you're going to get violent. So this is the thing. This guy still has the machine to control the bird working on the ship. And you need to bypass or convince him to let it on or something like that. And
You have to turn it off.
yeah, and in your actions now, you will need to get 8 successes, or you won't be able to disconnect the machine. And as you already disconnected the machine that brings the bird here, the bird will be free to go somewhere else with the modifications. And this has not turned out as this guy wanted. He has not exactly control over the birds. The bird have turned kind of vicious, violent animals, and releasing them will be a bad idea. So
I'd like to use calculate to know the machine, how it works.
okay,
It's doing a control to what's
Okay.
the most effective way of shutting it off.
okay. Roll me a calculate. Okay.
One success
Okay. How does it work?
in those conditions.
So you have 2 questions. So the machine is in the cockpit. It gets fed by the magnetic motors of the ship that this guy was able to get up and running somehow to power the ship, or that part of the ship. So one way of
So how
Of-
do we turn off the magnets?
yeah, that's one way to do it. Turn on the magnets. You need to get into that control panel and disconnect the right cables and turn it off and do some tickety-tack computer shit to turn it off, or else it might blow up.
So that's what I'll do, like a quick yell, like
Yeah,
distract them. I'll turn off the magnets, the engines.
that's to turn it off. But if you that will leave the bird free somehow. So the way to get the birds to stand out, or get the chip disconnected, is to convince him to do it.
That's probably
So
the way to do it.
you can break the machine, and the birds will probably die in a couple of days, but will cause some havoc. But if you convince him to do it, he might be able to deactivate the chips, and the birds will fly away harmless.
And
So
I'll just say, Dixon, Professor Dixon, you have to understand, your birds, they're killing, they're being angry. That's not what you thought, and you need to turn them off, man. we're gonna have to turn the engines off and do it for you, but this is the best way.
You sounded just like Morty, that one.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. So you my role some empathize or comprehend or some charm to try to add successes to this role. And to make him do it, you will need 8 successes.
Okay, so I'm not that good at charming, but since I did already start talking to him, I'll make an attempt to have some success added in. If somebody else wants to give him reasons why he should turn it off.
So this is the guy that he used to live at the house that the girl was in that had
Yeah,
the dog.
yeah.
And is that do
Nothing.
we know that that's his dog?
That's her dog, but
Her
but
dog,
yeah,
not his.
that's her. That's his niece. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna add on. So we're at the part where we're trying to like each roll a skill check to collect
Yeah, to collect
successes. Right?
successes. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna chime in as well. I was like, yeah, the birds have been going crazy and killing cats and dogs, and you don't want your niece's dog to be killed by these birds, do you?
And
Um,
you mentioning his niece will give you a +1 to the roll.
all right. So I'm gonna roll empathize with that a bonus die that you just gave me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Success.
Nice. 2 successes.
Do you still have the other 2 bonus die?
I still have one that I have not used.
That
So
might
if
be
anybody wants to use that. What was that?
Yeah, so let's pass that over to
Mhm.
Ariel then.
Sounds good.
Okay.
What? The bonus die?
Yeah. Because I can't create a new
Alright.
pool as long as there's still a die out there.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh
Okay,
God, what
so-
does the Swedish boy say? Don't hurt the birds. Birds innocent. I don't know. It's such a weird encounter.
You can try something else if you want. I don't know. You can try to use force to restrain him, so he might be more prone to listen, or you might use I don't know, a charm to lie to him about something, or you
What is empathize? being used
empathize
for?
is to understand a person, how
Okay.
he's feeling and stuff like that, and try to see what
Well,
does
I have-
she
I
feel
have
or
more.
he feel.
I have more points in charm, so I guess I
Okay.
will.
Yeah, trying to lie, befriend him, make people do what you want is charm.
I mean, I'm sure you'll. I can't think of anything Ariel would say, but I'll roll it anyway.
Okay.
Yay.
So now we're up to 4.
You are at 4.
Okay, so Lola, not that she's not charming, but she's more intimidating in her mind.
Mm-hmm.
Will use force to make the doctor understand that he is in the wrong here, and as an adult, I expect better of you.
Okay. Okay.
Boom, 6.
It's just me
Just need
falling
2
down
more.
on the job.
Yeah, it's your show now.
Well, I tried the
You-
charm
you go-
before.
You can always try to push
Sorry.
for more successes if you want, Lola or
Yeah,
Or
the
Ariel.
only problem, yeah. So, I guess this is the kind of the showdown. My earlier charm, because of the 2 conditions, I only have 1 dice. So I could do a condition of scared, and do a reroll and see if it gets a success. But that's only going to be a single one at best.
Is there a way you can factor in your iconic item?
Pocket calculator.
You could show them the odds of.
Yeah, totally. I could
Yeah.
punch the numbers on the pocket calculator, the TI,
You
and go, Doctor, this is the amount of damage you're doing, and with the amount of birds that are there that you're under control of, this is the kind of chaos and havoc you're going to wind up wreaking. Look at the numbers. This is what it says.
that's science. Get another +1. Yeah.
Science, bitch. What was that?
Get
Another
the yeah, get another +1 because that's science,
Well,
bitch.
the iconic item is a +2, so is that
Yeah.
+2 dice?
Yeah, +3 dice.
Yeah.
Do
Yes.
it +3
So
dice.
+3.
Yeah,
Alright,
do
okay.
+3 dice.
Yeah.
Because I'll need to make it a new roll. Because if I re-roll that, it's just gonna freeze it.
I thought you were using calculate.
Oh yeah, that's true. Sorry. So and then 3 for bonus. Because iconic item, blah blah
Woohoo! Well, there's still needs one more.
I'll take the scared condition now and re-roll it. How's that?
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
There you go.
And he is subdued to the math and the mayhem and the science, and looks at the
This
calculator
little kid is
and
tripping him up on his math.
and fall on his knee in front of you, and looks at the numbers in the calculators and sighed and says, "The password to turn it off is Diane." With a capital D and a 1. It says, with a capital D and a 1.
Now, Dr.
Okay.
Dixon, this wouldn't have happened had you just not forgotten to carry the 1.
Bird.
Oh, bird. And yeah, that's how you turn off the machine, and with the password that Dixon gives you, and the birds start to fly away, going to do their thing, the bird thing. But yeah, Donald Dixon just stayed there out of himself, like, get away, hell away from me. Just get out, leave me alone.
You should check on your niece. I think she misses you.
Yeah, he kind of usher you away.
Please think of what repercussions your science is doing, Doctor. Take care.
High fives all around,
is
guys.
smoking.
Woo!
That's when we're outside. Yeah! We saved the
right.
birds, man, and the animals that the birds would have killed.
Okay, so the technology gets trashed down. Like, he'll never tell how it actually made it work. Most of the bears just go away, do their thing, behave as bird again. But he will not will stay there, just in there. Maybe sometime in the future you might hear that he went back to his home and is providing for Stacy or something like that. But in the lowest possible manner, like she's kind of a wreckage of a person. It will take some time for him to pull himself back together. So what happened when you go back to town? Nothing has changed. No one noticed what you did. No one will believe you of what just happened. What do you do?
Well, a scratch on the sea shanty when we go to park it. Dude, I think you scratched it right. He might notice this one from the rocks when we beached it. So here, let's do some wax rubbing or whatever. Cover it up.
Good.
I think we
Ariel
should scrap the
takes the remaining
machine and
snacks.
sell it to Billy.
Sell it to
Yeah.
Billy.
Yeah.
Dude,
the
that's
pieces
summer
and
money
parts.
right there.
Yeah, and then not only can we see Octopussy, but we'll be able to see Return of the Jedi. Same weekend, double feature. What do you say?
Boom.
Uh,
Hell
I'll just tell the group that I don't think I have enough krona to buy tickets, and I just pull out my Swedish money.
Drink alcohol?
The finger to the nose bridge.
No, krona, the money currency.
Yeah, Corona. It comes in a purple sack with a string
Oh
on
my
it.
No, not Corona and not Corolla like the Toyota. No, Krona. It's the
Thank
currency
you,
over
God.
there.
Thank you.
See, look.
Corn?
Arrow's
That smells
got-
corn.
I have
I
20
need to work
krona.
with you on your homework tonight. Remind me.
Summer homework is the worst.
At least it's not summer school.
Reading list, man.
Really lessons.
By the way,
All right,
20
so
krona is like
let's
$2.
Let's sell some of the scrap. Get some cash. Get some money for candy and the 2 movies of Return of the Jedi and Octopussy, and this is gonna be awesome.
I have no idea what Octopussy is.
And you guys mind if I try and invite Stacy?
Oh my gosh.
Rolling eyes, I guess so. But if she says anything stupid, I'm going to stab her.
Ariel secretly wishes to sit next to Lola, but does not say anything.
Lola also feels the
So-
same.
I think that's. Oh, go ahead.
Nice.
Oh, you can invite her if we go see War Games.
Board games?
War
I think
Game.
she'd be-
wait.
Oh, war games. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I forgot about that one.
When
That's
did that
pretty
get
good.
released? Was that the same summer?
That was. Well, it was. It would have been in the 80s, like mid 80s, I think.
It's 83.
Pretty close. It's how much money we make, beginner.
Yeah.
That's how we win the game.
You make enough to go to the matinee on Sunday and to the night showing on Sunday to see 2 movies if you want. You might have
Yeah,
been you might see Tootsie on Saturday and Octopussy on Sunday. Yeah, that's what they are showing.
Didn't see Tootsie. You.
That's what they are showing. There is just one. The cinema just has one function every day, and they are showing Tootsie on Saturday. And Octopus. And you,
I don't know how much things cost in this time period in America, but I have $2 in krona.
Yeah.
$2
and
a krona? That's a lot of money.
That's 20
talking-
krona. That's what I get.
you get enough.
Like,
You get enough for you to go to the movies. Eat some popcorn, some sodas.
Is
Stacy,
my share enough
yeah.
to ask Stacy?
yeah, it's
Hey,
enough
I'll
to
pay
if
your way
it.
for, try and impress her. Hey, I'll buy your way to if you want to go to the movies.
Yeah, but Stacy takes it more like a group thing, like more like than a date. It's like hanging out with friends.
I'm
Like
trying to make the
she's
inroad
kind of
here.
alone.
It's a start.
I'm so
So yeah,
sharing
she
popcorn with Ariel.
So yeah, she
Put her
take
on the other side so I
she
don't have to smell her smoky ass.
yeah she goes with you, and that's how your weekend is spent in the movies, and yeah, trying to impress impress
Stacy.
yeah impress
impress.
Stacy, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Roll to accidentally touch hands with Lola.
Hey, if she goes out on the group activity, then it's just a few more steps to individual time.
Out there naked. in the
Anyone that
dark.
refers to it as individual time is not gonna get it.
next time you
I
can
told you he was
Playing
a
the
nerd.
awkward teenager introvert dude.
yeah the next time is oh yeah no one else came come Stacy. I don't know why.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
You
I'd
want to
help
go
a
to my
bro out like
party
that for
of
Tootsie.
one?
Of one. Yeah, okay, so let's do experience now. So experience go like this. I have a few questions. If you answer yes with to the question, you have 1 point of experience. So first question is, did you participate in the session? Yes, you did.
Yes.
Have you been in trouble because of your problem or your relationships?
Yeah, it was at the very beginning.
Yeah,
I was in trouble because Lola pulled a knife.
yeah. If you can answer yes, go ahead, take one experience. Did you use or struggle with your pride? Some, yeah, some of you did. And did you put yourself at risk for other kids? I know Ariel did with the dog that was about to attack Connor.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
I whistled. Does that count?
Yeah, that counts.
It pounced
Well,
on me.
you attracted, yeah, it attracted the attention. That was potential danger. You didn't know it was
Almost
Lola.
wiped
yeah.
myself out driving Lola all over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a risk, right?
That's a risk, yeah.
It's a bit of a stretch, but all right.
That's a risk.
You take it.
Hey,
with
I
you
was
did, right?
injured and exhausted from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were-
And have you learned something new? And if
Yeah,
you
we
have
got
learned
our
something
first can
new,
be controlled.
what is it?
about
Birds can be
myself or
controlled by
what?
machines,
I don't know.
and
Something new.
people can be driven crazy by their lost for. Hey, wait a minute.
I learned that Ariel makes a mean cup of tea.
Okay. That counts.
From
Oh,
other
shit.
I learned-
people's pantries.
Ariel.
I learned I can threaten an older person with a knife and not go to jail.
Yet.
That's
Or
You
or
didn't
get
know that
shot by
before?
cops.
I've
You-
learned from watching Lola that that powerful women excite Ariel. There.
You need to be careful though. Don't get too trusted into that. Don't get shot by cops. Yeah.
I know.
You fulfill the profile. Yeah.
Look, I gotta keep my Batgirl image up, okay?
Yes, the Batgirl image that Ariel is very much learning about. Wink. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you want to increase one skill in one, it costs 5 XP. And that's basically it. We will end this session now. It overextended a little bit more than I had planned in advance, but I think that was
Finish it off.
yeah, we had to finish it off, and we had the character creation at the beginning, and yeah, it always with a new group it always start a little bit rough. I think it will be improved next week.
Yeah.
And yeah, so how did you like it, the game?
I enjoyed it. I
Huh?
really appreciate you hosting and jamming.
Yes, thank you so much.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to say I quite enjoyed it. It was really fun. It's definitely a different play style than normal, so it was pretty cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It takes some get used to, but yeah, I had fun. It was a nice group. You all carried it away really nicely, sharing your stories and trying to involve yourself in the other person thingy to form a group. That was nice. And yeah, I like it the way you tackle the problems and went about solving the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Did
didn't
we
think
miss
I would
anything in
enjoy
the
this as
story?
much as I did, but I mean, didn't we? Because isn't the guy not the mastermind? I thought that was the whole.
What?
I don't-
Yeah,
yeah,
we
like
finished the
did we
story, I
miss
think.
anything?
I didn't get that you were talking over yourself.
So I said, did we miss anything story wise? Like, did we hit all the points?
No, the only thing you didn't visit was the pigeon nest. The weird thing there was that the pigeons did not turn hostile. They just developed that language and that collaboration among themselves. That was the weird thing there, and they were kind of separate from the killer birds. The pigeon nest would lead you to Sentinel Island, something like that. It was kind of
As soon
a
as we hear
three,
about the
I
yeah,
thought
island, I had
three
Sentinel.
clue. Yeah.
I thought Sentinel Island was gonna lead to the pigeon nest. I thought the pigeon nest place was gonna be like where the mastermind was.
Well, like, say if,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I got confused.
yeah, because if
No,
we
the-
got that extra information, at Dixon's house
Yeah.
about Sentinel Island,
If Connor didn't talk her up,
Yeah. You had to go to pigeon nest and follow the trail there. Yeah. Kind of like that. Yeah, that Dixon was the guy that made the pigeons and made the angry birds to put it in a certain way.
because I thought you said that he was locked in. By
Yeah, he
someone,
was
like,
he
locked
was
into the
logged
ship.
in because originally he went to work with Diane in, on something, but she left him there.
Oh,
so we
Yeah.
missed the
see, that's what I was
information of,
thinking, though.
that information.
Yeah, he was locked
I
in
thought that
by
was the
Diane. Yeah,
mastermind.
yeah. Diane is out there. She's the one that was fired from DARPA.
So
Yeah.
she's the big baddie for next week. See,
Yeah, probably.
he's the overmind.
That brings a good question. Do you plan on continuing to run this beginner, or is
Yeah,
this
for
just
a-
one
Yeah, for a couple of weeks. Yeah. I
Is it
have.
gonna be like the same storyline, or
Yeah,
just
we-
gonna go on like
yeah, we
different
got-
summer quests?
No, we can follow on this sort of quest. Like Diane has something to do with it, and yeah, Stacy will show up if you want as a backup character there. Yeah, and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm on vacation, so I have 3 weeks of vacation. I can run today, next Wednesday, and the other Wednesday. So it's kind of a three sessions thing at this time.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, I look forward to it. I got some schoolwork I gotta get to. You guys have fun.
Yeah. You too.
Check you out
Eh,
this week, if not online.
Thank you for playing,
It's good playing
and
with
yeah,
you guys.
hope to see you
Yep.
next week, and some of you on Friday
Yeah.
with luck.
I'll be here if Anne doesn't show up again, but if not, you guys could just